Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast of the Chinese LPL. I am Atlas. This is Rusty. And we're ready to get into week number 3. Has it already been 3 weeks, Rusty? My goodness.
Definitely has been 3 weeks. Of course, day 1 coming up in your first 2 best-of-3 series for this week. An interesting way to start it off, Atlas.
Yeah, Vici Gaming taking on Invictus Gaming is going to be our first one, followed by, of course, Edward Gaming taking on Hyperyouth Gaming. Lots of gaming going on at the moment, but look,
a lot, yes.
Both of them going to be interesting matchups. Of course, we'll see whether EDG decide to run with Clear Love or Fire Lolly there in the jungle. That will be very interesting to see as we pan over the crowd watching the LPL tonight.
Such a good arena, isn't it?
It's wonderful. I actually really like sort of the wooden backdrop, the slats. Would you call them slats?
I don't think they are, but we'll go with slats.
We'll lock that in for now. But let's just have a quick chat about Invictus Gaming versus Vici Gaming here, our first matchup of the night. And these are two teams that have come off losses very recently. Of course, IG look a little bit scattered at the moment, and EDG managed to come flying through their set against Vici last week. We'll see whether Vici can bounce back, but there are some obvious gaps here as far as this matchup is specifically concerned.
I will say that overall, Vici Gaming being 1-2 compared to that of Invictus Gaming being 1-1 doesn't indicate by any means that Vici are a worse side.
Yeah.
And there are some very clear-cut advantages that Vici Gaming will find coming into this matchup against IG, and that all starts in the jungle.
Yeah.
Where even though Clear Love dismantled Dandy, I think it's safe to say that Dandy's got the upper hand against Kid, the former AD carry.
Yeah, and we've had conversations in the past about role swaps as well. I mean, Insect tried it. Dandy himself tried it as well. So theoretically, it's the battle of the role-swapped junglers. Although Dandy was arguably the very best jungler a couple of years ago. So swapping back definitely feels good for the guy, but Kid hasn't necessarily made waves in the jungle role as of yet. He managed to get on the Graves, of course, plays very much like an AD carry, which is where he was safe, but Mundo, Elise, just not seeming to make the impact.
Look, he's not a jungler, right? And that's never going to change. He's actually still an AD carry player that's filling in until they find a jungler who can replace him. Kid even said in an interview he didn't know where Cacao went. Like, he just disappeared as far as Kid's concerned. And Kid being the most experienced player and the most capable of jungling based off his past, where he did jungle a little bit, could now actually take the reins, come in and just step up and be like an experienced player that his team needs. He's kind of taking the bullet for Invictus Gaming to succeed as an organization.
A little bit more like a high from Cloud9, something like that. Someone who comes in and saves the day, even though it may not necessarily be his role. I believe High's played mid, jungle, and support now. But let's have a look at the standings. Here's Group A with Xiaogu sitting right at the top. WE, interestingly, coming in second there with Snake as Master 3, Energy Pacemaker All, and LGD round out the bottom end. Of course, LGD coming dead last in this particular group. Not something that we were expecting heading in, but having a look at Group B, which is where all of our teams will be playing from tonight. Royal Never Give Up will be there at the top at 4 points. My goodness. OMG, then Edward Gaming, and IG, Vici, and Hyperyouth Gaming coming in towards the end. Hyperyouth Gaming, the LGD of this particular group. And as you can see, today's matchup, or both of them, as we'll round them out one after the other. Invictus Gaming taking on Vici will be pretty much right now, as Edward Gaming are going to take on Hyperyouth Gaming right after this.
Yeah, lots of questions about this second matchup in particular. Which jungler comes on the rift? We've got hints of it now, but we're not sure if that picture says the story of this best of 3 that'll be coming up second tonight.
You never know with EDG. I mean, they tend to swap out players even mid-series as well, if you remember WE versus EDG last year. But we'll see whether it is going to be Clear Love making his way back onto the rift and whether he's going to bring his phenomenal Rengar play once again to get right into your head, Rusty, and destroy your love of the game.
Don't
just
worry.
For those few minutes.
Atlas, patch 6.2 is out. Rengar's got counterplay. We've made it. But not on this patch that we're actually going to be commentating.
I was going to say, oh dear.
There is a real chance that the Rengar comes out. Clear Love, of course, has shown his ability to play carry-style junglers. The Nocturnes and the Rengars came out and were massive.
Yeah, and let's have a look at Xiaogu's KDA rankings as we went through them last week. V there in the top, 7.2 as far as these top laners. Lupa playing very well from RNG. Xiang Flandre at 9.57 after that. In the jungle, Swift, of course, is going to be at the top of that one. Clear Love really making a name for himself last week as he's in at 8.5, rocketed up the standings as MLXG, Condi, and Xuan are going to be there. Xuan, of course, formerly TBQ, now stepping in over on OMG. Doimby now in the mid lane, going to be taking us through as far as Chaogu's mid lane KDA rankings are concerned.
Reclaimed the title, I will have to add, as Rookie was up there. No longer on the list at all.
In fact, Rookie has plummeted, one could say. But Chaogu right up there. Xiaohu right up there as well. Pekko is going to be leading our AD carry rankings at 12.3, as Whoosh, Mystic, and Bay going to be following as Martin chilling there, equal with Bay at the moment on that 4.0, but 12.3. Pekko, what the hell?
Yeah, that is absurd to say the least, and Chaogu just rounding out the top in KDA in every
That's why it's
role.
the Chaogu KDA rankings list, because they seem to be the title holders.
Penciling a QG up the top there.
Yeah, I think it needs to happen, as that whole team is just ridiculous. Marta, though, is taking a admirable second place there with 5.5. We are going to be seeing him on the Rift later in the week, as Ella, Luo, and S going to be rounding that one out.
Yeah.
As you can see, our players ready to get onto the Rift for game number 1 of tonight.
Pretty funny to consider Chaogu having not lost a single game.
Yeah.
Managing to keep KDAs to that level. RNG, I think they've only lost 1 game so far in all of their series. And still the KDA disparity is massive.
Well, I guess when you've got KDAs that high, every death just means so much more.
Well, they were 36 after the first week. So.
Yeah, just ludicrous. Well, let's have a look at Invictus Gaming's lineup right now. You can see it is going to be the regular roster.
Yep.
No changes to come in. No junglers been found as of yet. As in the top lane, it is going to be Zatai. Of course, playing the Popper, playing the Fiora.
Yep.
Not quite finding the victories just there, but the Poppy has been good here for IG.
He's definitely been doing his job. He's playing a lot of the new top lane champions. He's adapted to the meta, and we move towards our jungler, who has been surprisingly okay.
Yeah. Well, look, he may not necessarily be a jungler at heart, but he's trying his very best. Of course, Graves does seem to fit. Rookie there in the mid lane, the aggressive laner that he is, and we'll see whether he pulls out any fun picks this time around, like the Quinn that we did see against HYG last week. Time there, the AD carry who stepped in for Kid, was playing for a little bit longer beforehand, before they actually lost Cacao.
Yeah. Known as the Lucian player as well, up until now, has shown that he can play the new champions also.
Yeah, and Kitties, of course, was known for being a Janna player, but now picked up the Trundle, more disengaged flavor, but he can play basically everything. His Thresh has been impressive in the past, and we'll see what he is going to bring onto the Rift this time around.
It's easier to coin him as the disengaged support, not the Janna support anymore, as Alistar can feel the similar trend here.
Yeah.
Primarily a Trundle player at the moment. Kitties?
Well, we'll see how they do. Of course, Kid actually, yeah, I was a bit harsh on him, I have to say. See whether he's going to be able to stand up to the pressure that is over on Vici Gaming, just because, Dandy, of course, a world-class jungler, will be difficult for Kid to stand up to it, but with laning prowess like Zatai and Rookie, of course, in the past anyway,
well, I think
that can carry them through.
Honestly, the one advantage that Invictus Gaming do have coming into this matchup is they focus more on lane pressure.
Yeah.
Whereas Vici generally focus a lot more on vision control and map movements and then scale.
Yeah. Scaling, definitely. It's never really a quick game when it comes to Vici Gaming, but we are going to go through the roster right now. It is going to be the standard Vici roster, along there in the top lane, Dandy, Easy Hoon, Endless, and Caveman. Now going to see, of course, Lung coming over from Unlimited Potential. Has been a fantastic addition to the lineup, despite the loss last week against EDG. Still played well. Just happened to get clear loved a few times.
It happens to the best of us.
It does. It most definitely does. And Dandy actually managed to grab the Graves last 2 games against EDG. Just couldn't really find his way around the map. The Nocturne Rengar was just a little bit too much. You can see Easy Hoon there on your screen as well. And has been reverting back to the Lulu when it's been up, but I like to see the Corkies, the aggressive champions that he has been picking. And Endless there in the bottom lane, going to be hanging out with Caveman. We'll see how they do against Time and Kitties over on the side of IG.
The one lane I will say that Vici should look to find advantages in.
Yep.
If you were to compare that to Invictus Gaming. Kitties, of course, we mentioned, primarily disengage. There's a lot of potential for Caveman to play much more forward and aggressive, but between these 4, it's not a crazy contrast at all. It's more going to be coming down to if Dandy actually pressures this lane.
Yeah, you sort of see the bottom lane as far as this matchup is concerned. It's sort of that stagnant lane, I guess, that the jungle pressure could really have a hand in. Whereas the other two, when you've got Zatai and Rookie in a lane, it can go definitely one of two ways.
Yeah. And the question there is, what is Dandy's game plan going to be? Rookie, naturally aggressive, wants to win lane. You could focus mid, get Easyhoon going. Guy can carry monstrously.
Most definitely. But we are going to have a look at the team story right now. IG not quite getting the kill participation that the average would state. Managing to pick up a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And I like the jungle control stat here because it does show that Kid been doing pretty well.
He's just a farm jungler is honestly what that shows. There's points where he tries to invade the opposition.
Yep.
Generally dies or gets out-traded when he does. So looks to play Graves, champions like that are just farm-based junglers. And if the opposition jungler is ganking, just goes and takes what is free.
Yep. Rookie as well. Damage per minute, definitely up there. We know Rookie as being this aggressive guy that really wants to get into your face. Damage share huge
Look at the
as well.
Solo kill stat.
Yeah.
That says it all.
Oh my god.
And that's mid laners. So the average mid laner kills someone solo 1.7%. I don't even know.
1.7 times per game.
Yeah.
Whereas Rookie does it 5 times.
So he tries his absolute. It could be per series.
Oh, well, I think maybe it's just in general. That's how many solo kills they've had.
Yeah.
So Rookie sitting on a pretty casual 5.
He's probably also buffering that stat a lot higher anyway.
Yeah.
Just by being considered a part of the average.
That is true. Getting a decent amount of kill participation there as well. You can see him grinning on your screen. And it's good. I mean, IG coming into this week looking confident. They looked a little bit out of sorts against OMG last time around.
Yeah. They've always got Rookie, though. Always singing.
Yeah,
always happy.
That's true.
It's such a good mentality to have on a team.
Oh, yeah.
And especially from someone who's come to the LPL and had to learn how to speak the native language as well. But he's just fit right in.
He most certainly has. But we are into Champion Select already, ladies and gentlemen. Rye's going to be banned away first up as Quinn is going to follow. I don't think Rookie's going to get that champion.
No.
Many more times. Is Tristana going to be the follow-up? Endless not going to be playing that one, but it will mean that there'll be quite a few getting through this draft here.
Yeah.
No patch changes just yet. Gangplank ridiculous at the moment as LeBlanc's going to hit the bench. But of course, yeah, Gangplank, Graves, Trundle. You know, you can go down the line, and there are a lot of very strong champions.
Yeah, the Poppy as well. A very popular champion at the moment. And with all these targeted bans, we're going to get some heavy-hitting team compositions. I feel like Tom Kench as well.
Oh, yeah.
Something worth considering, because that is actually
Swain as well. Yeah,
you know.
Massive pick at the moment
I
in
really
the
think you
meta.
should just lock that one in.
Yeah, definitely.
Priority.
Yeah, no, well, Graves is up, so they are going to lock that one away. Zatai picks that one for Kid. Very much like it. Looks a little bit more comfortable on that champion.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a farm-based jungler. You can always outscale your jungle opponent just because you're a Graves. You're an AD carry jungler.
Yeah.
You just need to keep up with CS, essentially.
But man, I'm just thinking, like, I know you want to have flex picks, right? But if Vici now lock in Tahm Kench Alistar, it's revolting.
Yep, they don't need to flex pick champions like that. Honestly, like, you get a Tahm Kench and you get an Alistar, that's your front line.
Yeah, you feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Or it's in the back line because they can just travel there abyssally.
Either way, there's other things to consider as well. Lissandra, Easyhoon has played it.
Yep, very
Tried
true.
and true.
And I guess leaving the Alistar up makes a little bit of sense because Kitty's probably more than happy to play the Trundle anyway.
Yep.
So decent first pick on the side of IG, but Lissandra is the consideration at the moment. Fantastic flex pick there as well. Does mean that they are able to throw that up and down the rift. And Rookie didn't take very long to lock in the Corki.
I think he wants to play Corki.
Or at least pick it.
Yeah. I'm not going to say Corki's bad into a Lissandra matchup either. You've got nice range.
You can happily build a QSS too, which is handy.
Yeah. AD mids generally benefit a lot more from playing against champions like Lissandra just from their itemization choices.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can get Hex Drinker as well, which negates mid game if Lissandra ever gets ahead. But in saying that, not sure if it's going to be mid yet.
Yeah, well, that's very true. And now they have the ambiguous Trundle pick as well, which can be going towards the top lane. Zatai, of course, more than happy to play basically any champion that is in the game League of Legends.
Well, yeah.
That is probably the only defining factor is it has to be a champion in League of Legends that he can play. Otherwise, you can pick a whole lot of different things. But that means Tom Kench gets through. They're able to lock it in second round here for Vici, as Endless is going to take away the Ezreal. These are all power picks on Vici Gaming's side.
100%. We said they were going to ban, after all of these targeted bans, they're going to have strong champions available to them.
Yeah.
Honestly, even looking at Invictus Gaming's draft, they've got strong champions across the board. They're
That's a
looking
good point.
for potentially an AD carry, as the Ezreal was smartly taken away. They're probably from there. I mean, they can just round out the composition with whatever they would want. The Trundle, we still don't know where it's going.
It's true. Trundle can go anywhere.
Poppy top lane.
I was going to say the Poppy is definitely something that's standing out. Fiora's there as well for Zatai if he wants to pick up that champion. This time looking at the Lucian.
Good time special.
Oh, yep. It's about time. I hope you heard the disdain in my voice. I'm sorry about that one. Yep. But Kitty's still sitting on his choice as Callista Thresh being considered. I actually really like this because you've got the massive Tahm Kench now who's definitely going into the top lane. And why not just take the Trundle with the Subjugate? You can split push against him. You like rip away all of those defensive statistics. And if you think about it, Zatai gets into a team fight and presses R on the Trundle. I mean, on the Tahm Kench, he becomes literally unkillable.
I'm not 100% on board with the team fighting and using your ultimate on the Tahm Kench. I feel like depending on what he actually buys, a lot of them go for health.
Oh, Dandy. So Dandy got Rengar last week, if you'll remember, ladies and gentlemen. So now he's going to be locking it in and showing a Clear Love who is now backstage waiting for his game after this.
Just, only when I'm on this desk does someone have the nerve to continuously pick this champion.
Yep.
Why?
Oh, wow. Well, if you think about it, right, what does Rengar love doing? Exploding AD carries. How many AD carries are on Invictus Gaming?
No, believe me, I
3.
understand.
Yeah.
We've spoken about this before, but the reason you can afford to go for champions like Nocturne and Rengar that we did see from Clear Love originally is that because you can instantly kill AD carries, and mid lane AD carries aren't as safe as the bottom lane ones who have disengaged supports with them all the time. So you can focus them down really easily.
Wow. Very frightening now for Invictus Gaming, but they have a heck of a lot of damage. Pretty massive frontline there as well with Zatai and Kitties. We'll see whether they can control this game or whether Dandy's just going to explode. They don't have the Lulu, which was really, really important for Clear Love in his victory against Vici.
Yeah.
And we'll see whether Dandy's still going to be able to make this one work. Because I'm just thinking about, you know, Tahm Kench, Abyssal Voyaging of Rengar around. This sounds awful.
I just, like, they're engaged. The difference between the Lulu and the Lissandra, which is what we're seeing on their team composition, is easy who can engage for the Rengar.
Yeah.
You still get a free shot at it, basically.
Well, we'll see what happens as we hop onto the Rift. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for game number 1 of week 3. Invictus Gaming taking on Vici. His rookie is just swimming up the lane on his Earth.
Swimming, huh?
Yeah, look at him swimming.
I guess it's...
He's basically a dugong. Let's be real.
what's the act of... I'm making hand signals because,
Yeah, yeah.
everyone else can clearly
Everyone
see
can
what I'm
see them.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Genius.
He was basically flying underwater.
He's flapping his arms.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
His fins.
The swimming chicken.
Very true. Well, Dandy doing some circles, knows exactly what's all around him at the moment. As it does seem like standard lanes are going to ensue for this game.
Interesting choice of summoner spells here as well from Rookie. I'm not against Cleanse, personally. I just believe that if you're going to be against the Rengar, I'm not going to call the Cleanse optimal because you can't cleanse death.
That's a very good point.
Or damage or anything that will just...
I do like it in the early game, though. I mean, you get hit by an empowered bowler or the ultimate out of Easy Hoon, and Not only that, but you get a lot of added tenacity after using the cleanse. So all of those extra disables not going to last as long.
The only thing is you have to remember, if he ever uses cleanse in 1v1 or from a random gank that had no meaning, essentially, that's a long cooldown where you don't have it available. It does take away from the necessity to build, say, a QSS, though. You can go straight to your damage items that you otherwise want.
It's a good point.
Very handy.
Well, you can see, bottom lane. Endless just trying to harass down Time and Kitties, but not going to find too much as Kid just going to clear out his wolf camp. No worries at all.
Certain high definition.
Oh, boom. And looking pretty.
Yeah. Dandy, of course, is going to be slow jungle. Generally get very low on your first rotation as Rengar. For all of you Rengar enthusiasts out there, you'll understand.
Like Rusty, of course, a Rengar enthusiast.
It's going to give you many ways that you can poke him down and kill him, you know? You get super low in his first rotation in the jungle if you feel like invading.
Please invade it. Yep.
If you want. If you value winning.
Not talking to you, Kid, of course. We are unbiased, but anyone in solo queue, invade a Rengar. Just do it. A little bit of fun. But Time and Kitties here on the bottom lane just going to be farming things out. Of course, you can see Kid, he's more than happy just to kill camps over and over again. We'll see who's going to make the first move as far as the gank situation is concerned.
You would honestly have to think it is Dandy ganking the middle lane. That should be the ideal scenario for him. Zatai and Lung, they're going to hit each other, you know, here and there. But I don't think there's any actual kill threat in the top lane. The bottom lane, we've already spoken about it. Their style as players is disengage, it's peel, and it's kind of just farm through your laning phase until you're in a mid-game skirmish point. So yeah, mid lane, you would have to say Rookie's always aggressive. Look at the difference in farm already.
Yeah. 20 to 12, my goodness.
He just stands in front of the... It's like...
Every single time, yeah.
It's hard to explain, but he's like the Uzi of mid laners. In the way that he positions it, every time you go for a last hit, there is a chance that Rookie will hit you.
Look at him just soaking Qs from EasyHoon here as well, who has to use his spells in order to clear out these minion waves. 24 to 16 thus far. This Kid, he's going to head back. Of course, Dandy actually left a little sentinel up in his jungle because Kitties had roamed from the bottom lane. So smart, but does show that pretty frail on the old Rengar early on.
Absolutely, but after that first rotation, once he actually gets his jungle item, which isn't far away, then he'll be perfectly fine. Of course, major advantage for Kid right now is that he already has the item, so
yeah.
Keep your eyes on that minimap though. Rengar is threatening mid.
Yeah, it does have that bowler charged up here as well as Rookie. Ooh, it's cheating towards that side. In comes the Core of Doom. Not going to find Rookie though, just gets a Q. And they see that Dandy is here in the mid lane, so IG position Kid accordingly. He's just going to definitely...
Arch Nemesis.
Yeah. Oh god, the big board. Oh, nice. Uses the end of the line for some added harassment. As Rookie, look, he's just standing in the middle of the enemy creeps.
Yeah, so he has his Valkyrie to get out perfectly fine anyway here, Rookie. Honestly, in the most comfortable position ever. God forbid EasyHoon flashes, you have to keep in mind Cork, you'll still have Cleanse. So we did mention earlier, the early game benefits that you get from this summoner spell are monstrous.
Yep.
Rookie's going to be quite comfortable. Probably get his Sheen on that side. Might be just the Sheen.
Well, EasyHoon did use his teleport to get back to the lane, so he will be able to equalize this farm very well while Rookie is purchasing items in the shop.
Yeah. We're looking at the level 6 as well here from VG Gaming. And naturally from Dandy in particular. When will he gank? Where will he gank? How will he execute? Because everyone from Invictus Gaming will be quite vigilant once they know his 6 and up the pink ward game to prevent it.
You can see already, across the board, IG, we spoke about them being strong laners. We weren't quite expecting this from the bottom lane, but ahead in farm in every single position.
Yeah.
Far from the jungle, Dandy has been able to get around the map quite nicely.
It's just last hitting. It's just the fact that in their 1v1s in mid and top, it's not even out pressuring, they're just out executing on minions.
Yeah. EasyHoon does have level 6 though, that is a big deal. Rookie just hit his. A little bit more impactful for Ilisandre, you have to think. The rockets are pretty useful.
Impactful in engages, I will say. Rookie's rockets actually do start to chip away at your health bar if you don't engage within the period of time that he can poke you down.
Yep, nice cue. Lands from Easy here and here. The early game has been relatively slow. Dandy level 5 at the moment, waiting for that level 6 mark for anything to really ensue. You have to think. Phosphorus Bomb comes out and Rookie just going to clear this minion wave very nicely. And easily as well. Teleport comes back to the top lane as Long was pushing things out. He just used his teleport to get back as well, so no top lane is going to be involved in too much other than moving just down from the top. No bottom lane ganks to come out this time.
That's right, the only reason Zatai uses his teleport is Long matched it, hard pushed the wave and forced it out of him. Keep your eyes on Kid. It's a level 6 Dandy.
Level 6 Kid there as well, but Ward's going to spot him out.
Such a healthy jungler, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. The get away from me moves that he has.
Yeah, there's no situation where there should be 1v1 kill threat in Kid's own jungle. He just stays so healthy. And once again, we're looking at Vici. They play a slow, patient game, but we're looking at them to pull the trigger the first time, because I feel like Invictus Gaming, they're the ones happy to just do what they're doing now.
Yeah.
Maybe not Zatai.
Long's just going to eat Zatai. Massive damage as well, but there's the traffic cone. Dandy, he's popped the ultimate, looking for the kill onto Kid. They're right in the middle of a creep wave, though. It's Kid's trying to kite him, picks up first blood on the Graves, and now Long may be dead as well as Zatai. He had the subjugate ready, and man, that turnaround was beautiful.
Dandy tried really hard to make that work here as the Ezreal ultimate doesn't connect onto what was going to be an unsuspecting Kid. He gets away fine. But again, Dandy, he tried super hard to get a kill onto Kid, but he was never going to get it. Kid just stood still. Here they go.
They're still looking for the dive here as the Grey Health is going to be used. Kid able to pick it up, and Zatai happily tanks the turret. And Long just overstayed.
And that was just clockwork here from Invictus Gaming. Too easy to execute on. Mid lane now starting to apply pressure. He knows that Dandy's not available. Of course, he's kind of available. Right there. No respect, though. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's just Rookie, isn't it? Really? Not worried at all. Does have a phage now as well.
I'd be worried now.
Yeah, definitely be worried now. Valkyrie comes out, he uses the cleanse and the flash. Rookie still alive for now, but that's the last auto attack. And Easy Hoon locks down the kill. And so maybe he will be worried.
He should be.
Yep, proof's there now.
Lysandra, again, we mentioned what is the cleanse able to do? Well, during the laning phase, it denies a lot of ganks, but the second Lysandra gets 6, she has more than one lockdown spell. Yeah. You have to decide if you can cleanse and get away. In this case, cleansed and didn't get away. So unfortunate stuff here for Rookie. The pressure actually comes back to bite him.
Well, IG still in the lead in that top pressure. Maybe Rookie will play a little bit further back. No, he just bought a Sheeny, probably. Kai still going aggressive onto Long, who's looking hungry. I think he may eat him. There he is. Delicious Trundle.
Yeah, he'll come back out and just be like, come at me.
Yeah, Grasp the Undying doing wonders here for this Trundle as well, as he gets his health bar nice and low, just so that he can utilize all of his lifesteal and his passive to get things working. Kid is going to be attacking this dragon. Pings from IG towards that area as Rookie does have the package.
No.
Oh, are you going for it, Rookie?
Don't.
Okay. I thought he was as well.
Guess who's holding Easy Hoon hand, to be fair? I wouldn't.
Yeah. Uses the claw, but doesn't follow up, and Rookie's able to pick up all of this farm more than happily. 15 CS in the lead still. So despite the kill that Easy Hoon has, I have a feeling that Rookie will still be ahead by just a little bit.
Here we go in the middle lane. Oh, no, ran out.
Oh,
okay, Kid is nearby is the point that I am making. This Graves 2-0. Miles ahead of Dandy, just by having his jungle item completed.
I find it interesting that he didn't go for that Boots of Swiftness that we've seen picked up sort of first item by a lot of these Graves jungles.
Yeah, I think maybe that he was 2-0. He just got a massive chunk of money.
Yeah.
May as well utilize that. Doesn't necessarily need his Boots of Swiftness. Lung's always fighting Zatai, so if he focuses top. Speaking of.
Yeah, Easy Hoon had blown the ultimate there as well, so sees the pink ward. And that is going to be ultimate wasted here from Vici.
That's the way they should be playing it in Invictus Gaming. Work around the cooldown of Dandy's ultimate now. They've got windows where they can fight. Kid has well and truly set his sights on top lane again.
Yeah, they just probably want to take down the turret as well by the looks of things.
You would think so.
Well, you can see Time having a fine old time down here in the bottom lane.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, I know, it's awful. I felt like, did you hear it in my voice? I was just like, oh no, what happened?
It's just the first word that comes to mind when you're looking at his name.
Well, there's the Fate's Call as well. Doesn't get the knock-up, but gets the flash out of Endless. The Flay's back as in comes Teleport. Kitties is so dead. It's Caveman, he's going to get the Pulverize. There's the True Shot Barrage, but Easy Who makes his way in, and Time can't take the Lantern. Is going to fall.
Time goes down. 2 teleports used here from the top and mid laners of Vici Gaming. They're going to lose a lot of pressure in top. They're getting pushed in mid. The question is, can Vici continue to make this work even though the Dragon's not going to be available? I'm not sure if that was worth it for them.
I'm not entirely sure. They did, of course, get one of the kills on the AD carry. That's important. Endless was able to push up.
But they didn't stay bottom to push this tower. They get out-traded for a single kill. 2 teleports used for that kill as well.
Yeah, Rookie gets his blue buff here at the same time. We'll be able to pick up this mid minion wave. That shouldn't be a tongue twister, but it sort of felt like it. Rookie's easily going to be able to push that lead even further. He's going to grab his blue as well. But, of course, Lissandra, known for a utility. We'll see how Vici go when they get to the team fights that they do tend to build towards. This is a team that isn't known for being fantastic in the laning phase.
Yeah. We're looking at mid-game skirmishes again. Once the towers start to fall down, you have to start to overextend a little bit more. You're going to be doing that against a team composition that can pick you out very easily. Starts to become dangerous here for Invictus Gaming.
The realm of Rengar. Pretty much. Yes, going to go through these minions. But Dandy going to be taking his red buff now. Rod of Ages now completed for Easy Hoon. 13.5 minutes. Not bad, especially considering he also bought those Boots of Lucidity at the same time.
That's amazing. The sparing use of wards here from IG. They still keep tabs on Dandy.
Yeah.
Know exactly where he is. They know he's at Raptors right now. Look at the way Kid is moving around the middle lane. He's close. And so if Dandy goes from red to mid, he will be here in time.
Briscutler going to go over to the Graves. Does have a serrated Dirk on Dandy as well, as he's building probably towards that more of Malmortius with that pickup. I have a feeling.
You would think so.
Could be a Ghostblade, really. He feels like he's that accelerated. Oh, Dandy's blowing the ultimate. Kitties does need to get out. He gets locked down. There's the Fate's Call, though. Time just going to say, get back here.
Makes you wonder what they were doing, really. Kallista's so good against Rengar if you're not going on the Kallista. Yeah. Thresh is so good against Rengar if you're going on the Kallista. And this bottom lane, all in all, pretty hard to kill as a Kallista Thresh.
Yeah.
But they tried and wasted the Rengar ult.
That's why that lane has always been so strong as Rookie. Playing towards the top side of the map, knows Kid's here and knows also that Vici went missing from the bottom side.
Yeah. Playing towards his vision, most importantly. Has a pink ward in that bush and knows Kid's above him. Zatai fighting is the other important detail. It's close to rotate, whereas Izzy Hoon no TP.
Yeah. Dandy, though, easily able to take down this red buff. This Kid was nowhere near it. But good vision gained by IG towards the top side of the map, and Dandy once again thwarted in his attempt.
That's the worst. When you're trying to last hit minions under the turret and you crit.
Yeah.
Just ruins it all.
Very frustrating.
When you team fight, you never crit.
Oh dear.
RNG.
RNG seems to be pretty good as well.
Yeah, they're winning game. Dragon in 30. Could be worth considering here for Vici in particular. I don't know if Invictus Gaming are stressed about it. They've already got the first one, so the second most important Dragon.
Yep.
Whereas the most important is obviously number 5.
Time to be able to take the land and ride back home. They are going to head back to base here as well. We'll see how much of that Renan's Hurricane Time can pick up on this back. I have a feeling he'll probably grab some boots.
Oh, this is actually quite good timing. He's got the package as the Dragon is available.
Yeah.
Invictus Gamer could honestly look to fight around it, even though they don't necessarily need it. They've got a window.
Well, they've got Zatai backing here as well. He's going to have full items by the time he makes his way in. Looks to be going towards either...
Iceborne Gauntlet.
Yeah. Of course, now that it has that 20% CDR, it is an item that Trundle does very much love.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention being able to lock down his targets. Does even have the Ravenous Hydra as well. We've seen a lot of people building towards the Titanic Hydra and then picking up the Ravenous, but he just went straight Ravenous. He was like, I want the Vampiric Scepter, I want all of the other stuff.
Yeah, well, he was winning trades without it. So generally the Titanic Hydras, if you're losing or you're struggling to trade with health, gets you through that early phase. And then the Sustain, once you have an extra little item or a half item, gets you the rest of the way. But of course, he's doing well. 10 CS up basically of his own accord.
Yeah.
Most of it with Kid there has actually just been kill pressure, not farm.
And as well, he's now got a free lane, and he's been pushing very far up as well. Dandy ignoring the top lane just a little bit. Knows that Long will just be a big tank, and it won't really matter what the Rengar does.
It's funny, you look. Okay, so we're looking at Rookie, and he's 184 CS to 165 ahead of the clock, and that's just because he's taking 3 little raptors every time they're on. It doesn't actually count. I don't even know if he's that far ahead. They're not worth a lot of gold. Looks good. It's aesthetically pleasing.
Well, it is, exactly. It's like, oh, well, he must be ahead then, right? Maybe not that much. Especially when...
a bit of money there.
Yeah. Especially when EasyHoon 1-0-1 at the moment with Lysandra. We spoke about EasyHoon as being one of these players that isn't necessarily flashy. Won't try and win the lane, but he tries to win the game. And as a Lysandra, it's exactly what he wants to be able to do.
He's pretty reliable, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Being this big control mage, actually one of the...
Oh, there's the teleport into the bottom lane.
Here we go.
From EasyHoon. There's the flayback as Kitty's not going to get caught up in time. Just going to use the Martial Poise, gets away from EasyHoon and just grabs his support.
It's just wow, honestly. Invictus Gaming, they were very aware of that fact, so kudos to them for sure for getting out with their lives. All things considered, Vici, they honestly had the right flank there.
Yeah, it was the right idea. It's just...
They just can't execute.
Yep.
Genuinely cannot execute on this right now.
Oh, so frustrating.
They don't have the Iceborne Gauntlet for Endless either yet. He's gone for an aggressive build, I'll say, by getting the Manamune first. Doesn't give any kill pressure as such. Because you lack a lot of utility. Yeah, exactly. But you lose that utility that's slow, which could have actually kept Invictus Gaming in place.
Right, Rookie, just going to be earthing around here in the mid lane, able to clear out these minions very, very quickly. Now heading back to base, we'll see what he decides to go second item. Of course, we've seen a lot of different ones.
Infinity Edge.
Could be an Infinity Edge, could be the Rapid Fire Cannon, could be an Essence Reaver, who knows. Yeah. Looks to be the Rapid Fire Cannon this time around. So that's the Zeal. Big. In time, he's grabbed himself the Boots of Swiftness here as well. I actually really like it. Boots of Swiftness were always interesting on Kalista just because it's the level of boots that you have that affect your passive, your bouncy time.
Yep.
A little bit more as far as that distance is concerned anyway.
Correct, and there's a lot of slows available here.
Yeah.
Especially if you're landing against this Ezreal, who has got his Iceborne now done. Pretty much entirely a slow champion. It's only utility.
Yeah.
Tongue Kench as well. Throws his tongue at you.
Mm-hmm.
That slows also.
It does.
Actually quite like Swifties.
In fact, everyone has a slow. Apart from Caveman, who's just got a plethora of other CC. So not too bad. But Endless, speaking of which, has managed to pick up his first 2 most important items as well as those Boots of Lucidity. So he's very, very happy about where he is in the game right now. And of course, Ezreal scaling quite nicely into that mid to late game.
Yeah, and honestly, you have to question, when are Invictus Gaming going to pull the trigger? They've got their 2-0 Graves. He's almost at his Maw of Malmortius. They need to start taking down these objectives that we're looking at them hit now. Speed the pace of this game up. Hopefully before Lysandra gets that Zhonya's Hourglass.
Yeah. I really like this, though. The power of Graves is if you ever find a free lane, you can just take the turret. Whenever you feel like it does so much damage.
Absolutely. They caught Vici Gaming lane swapping, so that was the natural free turret to take.
Yeah. Endless may be able to answer this one here using his Sheen procs on this tower, but Zatai makes his way in.
Standard.
Constable.
He knows, though. And the reason he's not recalling is he's trying to control this wave. Very obvious rotation here from Vici, saying that they want to get that top turret. And the immediate rotation of IG's bot lane is actually probably going to entirely thwart that push.
Yeah. And they're way towards the top side, of course. No tower to take. They're just going to answer this and protect their own, keep that global advantage. The extra turret take that they did manage.
Yeah. More than happy with that.
Yeah. Transform just comes through here for Endless with that Mirror Mana. And like you said, Easyhoon, he's charging up. We've now got a Dead Man's Plate on Lung as well. Yeah, very soon to have the Ghost Blade picked up for Dandy. And look, sort of the last time that we saw Dandy playing the Rengar, it was sort of the tank Rengar coming out of the jungle, used for his utility and lockdown of a specific target in a team fight. Looks like now he just wants to murder people.
Dandy's actually popped the Thrill of the Hunt. What's he looking for? Oh no.
Oh, time.
It ran out.
And he did pop it very early.
Yeah, I believe he was popping it to avoid wards. Time was quite passive and deep though. Difficult to actually get that far.
Oh, hello. Yeah, well, Caveman's going to blow the ultimate here, but gets slowed down to high heaven. We'll see whether that is going to last long enough. He's able to start up a fight. In goes Easyhoon. Massive amounts of damage potentially here as he ults himself to get a lot across, but IG is so healthy. Easyhoon's melting as Time's able to lock down the kill. Long, not tanky enough at this stage, and IG, these scrappy fights just look to suit them at the moment.
Are they going to go straight to that Baron? Zatai's got a surprise amount of tankiness to his kit. I don't know if they can actually do this though. They're taking it down real quick.
They are. It's taken so quickly. As IG will lock it down, Time grabs it with the Rend.
That Q from Endless connected at the same time as the Rend, and that looked like he stole that. But Invictus Gaming, they knew there was no Rengar ultimate available for Dandy, and they immediately pulled the trigger on that team fight, catching out an Alistar of all champions. They look for their way in here, VG Gaming. The teleport's through, but it's not a Zhonya's Hourglass for Easyhoon. So he just has to self-cast the ultimate and goes down pretty quickly with no other chance of staying alive. Lung was the one who teleported, and he only finds Kitties, doesn't even take him down. And Zatai just stood still the entire time.
Yeah.
And just right-clicked them and took all of their health bars down.
I love that decision from IG though, to decide to try to get these 5v5 team fights, because when it's like that and you're against this squishy Rengar, what's he going to do? Just launch himself in and die?
Well, he can't launch himself in, that's the thing. Without that ultimate there, he has no way in.
Baron buff, really oppressive at this stage of the game as well. You can see those minions almost impossible for Easyhoon to take down. As Rookie, aggressive Valkyrie forward. Endless waiting around the side. He's going to poke Rookie, but doesn't take too much health.
It's a lot of damage from Rookie, though.
Yeah.
Easyhoon basically forced a recall already. He walks back to base.
4 turrets now to 2 as well, as both of those mid lane, outer and inner, fall down. You can see Zatai doing some work here.
Unbelievable.
Bottom lane. Look at this poke. It's ridiculous. That's the 3rd turret for this Baron buff as well, as IG putting it to good use. Ooh, Death Sentence lands onto Lung. A lot of burst damage. Has to pop the grey health. Will, of course, have to go back to base here as well. Could be an opportunity for IG to possibly get an inhibitor turret this early on. They've got so much damage on it. Easyhoon finds his way in, gets played back by Kitties. Nice play from the Thresh. As IG now just try to reset. Cannon minion?
Yeah,
Buddy?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Here he goes.
Yeah, another play comes in as Rookie is going to use the cleanse. Easyhoon explodes. Doesn't even use the Zhonyas. As Dandy has the ultimate, can he grab at least a kill here in the backline? Kitties falls, but immediately Dandy gets dismantled. Endless now with 400 health. Has to be very careful of this Kalista as Lung makes his way in. There's Time though, flashing forward, grabs himself the kill onto Endless. Lung, the last man standing. Zatai just says, I'm taking down this inhibitor. I don't care about this frog.
His record's in the bush.
Yep.
Invictus Gaming. That was a desperate engage from Easyhoon, you'd have to say. And they don't get what they're looking for. The play from Kitties, playing that fight so well, basically gets Dandy to suicide for it. And this game from IG just feels so simple.
And so accelerated as well. They've got all of these mid-game centric AD carries. And so they say, well, we don't take it to the late game. We just beat you right now. And it seems perfect against a Vici that just want to take you to late game.
The second Corki gets that rapid fire cannon, finds a way to auto-attack Easyhoon, and also pops the Gatling gun before he does it, so the Sheen's going to be there.
Oh, man.
The amount of damage that came out of him was enough to force Easyhoon back. The entirety of the lane pressure was out the window here for Vici, and they just had to concede. The desperate engage from EasyHoon couldn't even use his Zonias.
No.
Just locked down with crowd control. So clinical right now from IG.
Very scary. That's 2 inhibitors there as well, as they were able to take the bottom. So Kid, gonna hand over the blue buff as Rookie just crits most of its health bar. Yeah, that was silly, Rusty.
So anybody always crits.
Yep.
Where's what? 60% from those items? 80 with the cloak that he has now?
Oh, yeah, something. I think it'd be close to that.
Trinity's 30.
70? I think it's 70%
rapid fire
right now.
is
30.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's at 80.
Jeez.
Unbelievable. Critting that magic damage.
Yeah, exactly. When magic damage crits as well, like, it's like you're not a Nivea, bro. Endless is going to help clear out this wave, though, as Kid takes a turret shot for it. Vici now holding on desperately, though, to the last remaining lane available. And Dandy, once again, the ultimate comes out, but he can't find anyone.
He just doesn't have the team composition to work around being a Rengar.
Yeah.
That hook was great.
Oh my goodness, can't follow.
This is so good from Kiddies. Stay on the flank, and there is no way for EasyHoon to get in. If EasyHoon can't get in, then they can't stop the push. It's just that simple. Speaking of stopping pushes.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to stop Zatai anytime soon. He went to back to base, completed his Iceborne Gauntlet and a Spirit Visage.
Yeah, and they're trying to flank him. Watch this.
Yeah, no damage comes down as Zatai flashes out of the way. That's 4 members of Vici heading towards him. But yeah, look at the Subjugate. All of his health back. The last inhibitor falls down as IG say, did you forget about 4 members of the team? And that's all of the tower damage there as well, as Kid actually uses his flash to get out of the way. EasyHoon in a lot of trouble as Zatai. He's got a big bat and he's not afraid to use it. Long takes so much burst. It is Rookie that locks down the first kill though, as Dandy gets knocked up. Blade back, Endless there as well, gets missed by the death sentence. But IG, they don't care about that. They just want to win the game. 29 minutes in, and IG just look like they've got it all together this week.
This is such a polarizing team that we're currently watching here in Invictus Gaming. Only game 1 in this best of 3 series, and Corky for Rookie plays aggressive in laning phase, but doesn't go overly aggressive like we usually see from him. Actually pulls it back a bit. And the rest of Invictus Gaming actually step up with their play once they hit mid-game. I feel like it was actually a lot better played here from IG overall.
It was. Just beautiful to watch, and I have a feeling that, you know, the Rengar is the only thing in that comp that really sort of stood out as not quite working. The rest of the team, I mean, Ezreal, such high priority, Lissandra as well. I mean, you've got Alistair, who's massive, just couldn't quite make it work this time, and it all came off this team fight. This team fight honestly won IG this game.
It 100% did. It was a massive separating factor, and keep in mind, Rookie, even with that package, broke off 2 members of the team from being able to get in. Dandy completely zoned. And we were talking about Zatai just standing still hitting them, but there's so much more to that. Individual play in that team fight, just fighting with conviction is what separates them from the rest.
And the waiting on the Fate's Call as well was beautiful. As you can see, Rookie uses the cleanse, gets out of EasyHoon's burst,
so much
and
damage.
EasyHoon can't do anything.
No, this is Dandy, gets flayed at the last second, has to flash. Does get a kill, but always satisfying.
And huge shout out to Kiddies as well. His Thresh play this series so far has been so good, and we've only seen him on Alistair for 1 game, and otherwise it's just been Trundle. And it's fantastic seeing Kiddies back on this champion that we've seen him be so powerful on.
Absolutely. Kiddies actually played really well in that particular game. Only game 1, of course, of the series, and what a clinical victory overall.
Yeah, IG really looking fantastic. Of course, this is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go to a short break, but when we return, IG are going to take on Vici for possibly a 2-0, or Vici will try to claw their way back. Back, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast with Chinese LPL. I'm Atlas, this is Rusty. We're ready to get into game number 2 between Vici Gaming and Invictus Gaming. Invictus really coming out punching so far in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, we came into this game and the only thing you're looking for when you get into the Champion Select is what the hell is Rookie going to do now to try and win or lose his team the game. But after that first one, Rookie just kind of did his job. And the rest of Invictus Gaming all stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, Kid grabbing those 2 early kills there as well, translating into lots of damage and moving around the map. The thing was, right, he wasn't trying to force engages or anything like that. They took the outer ring of turrets and then managed to get 1 pick onto Caveman, which totally turned around the whole series, grabbed Baron, and then just basically won the game.
Yeah, they just played with absolute conviction. They just hung back, you know. No need to take these risks against Rengar, to be fair. So you get to a team fighting stage, you've got to scale in Graves with it anyway in your team composition. And Corki was getting towards that 2-item stage, and it was once they hit the 2-item spike that they looked for team fights. They saw a mistake from Dandy and said, all right, this is the perfect time. And they actually engaged on an Alistar and won.
Yeah, and the thing was, right, is that everyone was there ready to follow up on that, as we are going to have the MVP, and it's going to be Kid. 4-0-8 from the jungle. 100% kill participation.
Yep.
This guy getting around the map, grabbing heaps of farm, but also managing to get all of the kills and assists that his team needed him to, or had the ability to give him, because you can't get higher than 100%. I'm pretty sure.
No, you cannot. Of course. Did quite well. Farmed as efficiently as possible. Was in top lane at the right time. Was in bottom lane at the right time. And was back in top lane at the exact right time. This guy was everywhere the team needed him to be. And 100% kill participation from an AD carry now in the jungle. Again, we're going to keep touching back on this, but that is really impressive to see from Kid.
Really impressive.
Cohesive part of his team there and their success.
Yeah, and you were talking about him like focusing a little bit more on farm than other junglers have been, but that game, I mean, that kill participation goes to show that he was able to definitely go around the map and pick up a lot of camps. It was a relatively slow early game, so he was still doing a lot of farming. But the main thing is that when his team was engaging, Kid was there ready to engage with them. And if you do engage with the Graves as well, like that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the key feature is that he was with his team when they were engaging. He wasn't just farming. He was farming an appropriate amount and then ganking at the right times or rotating at the right time. And honestly, again, all of Invictus Gaming were, as we're straight in.
Yep, straight into Champion Select here as Quinn's going to be banned away one more time. Vici not going to see that one as Rise now on the red side for Invictus. They are going to take that champion away. We'll see what's going to be done about this Graves, whether Dandy's going to try and pick that one up for himself, first pick this time, or whether Invictus are just going to take it off the board straight away. LeBlanc once again going to be removed, and Rookie demanding 2 bans already. But no, Invictus say, no, we just don't want Endless to be on Tristana.
Yeah, they keep banning that Tristana away. I don't blame them,
Whoa, Endless. Blue side Gangplank ban.
Tom Kench is still there, Poppy's still there, Trundle is still there, and I think that if we're going to pick one of the champions out of all of them, I'd say Trundle in particular, well, should be something they want to look at.
Could definitely. Alistar, of course, available. Loves to be first picked, the old Alistar.
Generally gets picked more on red side, I would have to say, than blue.
Yeah, it's sort of like the first week was first pick Alistar week, and then second week was we always get him second rotation. Vici, though, putting a lot of emphasis on the champion, and are going to lock that one in first up.
They are indeed. Raises some questions. What are they actually planning on picking as their second rotation, given that...
Oh, man, Lulu slipped through the draft.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when the likes of Tristana, LeBlanc, Quinn are banned away. Then you get these sort of power picks now available, and it is going to be the Corki Lulu locked in for IG. massive picks at the moment. And look, Corki's been demanding a lot of attention very recently, and IG now with it 2 games in a row might be what they utilize to take this victory.
Yeah, first pickable, evidently, here from Invictus Gaming.
Yeah.
And the Lulu, it used to be a champion we said never give to IG. Well, they've got it, and it also denies the potential of EasyHoon playing it and having Dandy on that Rengar again.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I think the Lulu Rengar combo is something that's almost necessary if you want to make that Rengar work. And IG, we'll see whether Kid has the tenacity to just pick the Rengar one more time. I highly doubt it.
Love to see EasyHoon play this mid and just have the Corki versus Ezreal off.
Yeah.
Mix it up, you know, instead of having one of the two.
The old spell-based AD carry off. As Tahm Kench once again gets picked up for Vici, they do like the Tahm Kench Alistair combo. As Rookie is cycling through a few champions.
I don't even feel like the issue was by any means the team composition that Vici had either. They just got, like, ran around the map.
Yeah. Well, this makes a lot of sense. The Trundle one more time. Could go to Zatai, could go to Kitties. With that last pick, they can choose whatever they want. Oh, Mundo.
I just feel like Invictus Gaming are the side that'll always give the Lulu to Zatai at the moment.
Yep.
It's just what it feels like. They're on red side, and there's one thing we said last week was red side rookie. Kind of a big deal. And they get to see what Vici pick here. And this is why IG are so good on red side, is they can flex most of those champions. Well, they all flex, actually, to an extent.
Yeah, there's no champion that you can be all that sure
we know
about,
that.
right?
We know the Kid's going to jungle Mundo.
Yeah, we do know that.
You would assume Rookie's mid Corki too, but we don't know. We don't know. Just safe bets.
It's true, and Kitty's more than likely playing that Trundle. But we'll see. We'll see. Endless goes back to the Lissandra here for EasyHoon in the mid lane, and Caveman has been hovering that Rengar for a very long time. And they're going to lock it in, so they're going to try the Rengar once more, now against a Lulu, and this is really dangerous on the side of Ichi, because if there's any champion that's like anti-Rengar, it's Lulu.
Are they just going to pick Kalista here and call it a day?
Why the heck not?
Well, they could go, yeah, so... I feel like Invictus Gaming, now knowing that there's a Rengar, it's not even a red side rookie thing, because the Corki we could always assume was going to go to that middle lane. They just pick a disengage support or a protect support to keep people alive through that burst and stop Rengar from getting anything on this map.
Well, they already have a Trundle, I mean...
I just feel like Rengar's a red side pick.
Yeah. But Vici didn't work for them on the red side. They're going to see if they can make it work now on the blue side. Kitty's actually considering picking up the Braum here, which is going to put Rookie on the Lulu and Zatai back on the Trundle there in the top lane, as you can see. And see how this one goes. Of course, Braum Corki has sort of historically been a really, really powerful lane.
Yeah.
But the thing that I'm really scared about, right, is when Kid gets to the point where he's farmed up a heck of a lot and then has the Lulu ultimate on him and is actually impossible to kill.
Yeah, Lulu works well with the Mundo and the Trundle in this particular game.
Yeah.
Also denies the Rengar if going for the Corki or himself.
Yep.
I think the Lulu's actually going to do a lot of work in this particular match. I do see ways that Vici Gaming can get into this, though. And this comes down to executing their team fights better than they did in the first game.
And there's much less damage coming out of IG this time around. It's going to be much harder for them to take turrets very effectively, all that sort of stuff. Apart from Zatai eating them. This is, of course, 5.24, ladies and gentlemen. Zatai can still munch on the old turret.
Yeah.
Whenever he likes to. And we'll see whether he continues to go for this split push style that he has been utilizing that Trundle for. But Long opting in for that matchup one more time. We saw Zatai able to navigate that one very easily. We'll see whether this game it is going to be Dandy spending a little bit more time towards the top of the map.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Kid will probably look there. But Dandy's got more options than just top.
Yeah. Well, we'll see exactly where he does decide to go as we hop onto the Rift. And here we are, game number 2, Vici versus Invictus Gaming. You can see IG now streaming out onto the Rift. Kid, sorry, has some important phone calls to make by the looks of things, because he's running very quickly.
I wonder how articulate of a phone conversation Mundo can have.
I think it's Mundo. That's sort of how it goes. Did you just do that because you saw his little tongue flapping around? Oh, man. Hilarious.
I actually haven't heard him on the LPL.
Yeah, on the Chinese clients.
Yeah.
Wonder how you say Mundo in Chinese. I don't actually know.
I mean, I would imagine it's still Mundo, right?
Maybe. Maybe.
It's got, I don't know, would they take the sound or would they like, I don't know how that would work.
Look, we'll have to do some research. Pick it in a custom game after this.
Spectator, I demand you just follow Mundo around.
Yes. Let's just follow Mundo forever. Well, we'll see whether EasyHoon can have a better time here in this lane. We saw Rookie able to utilize his extra damage in the mid lane to really command some control. But now on the Lulu, a little bit more equal, I'd say.
Yeah.
In this mid lane. But Rookie does play a very, very aggressive Lulu, generally.
Yeah, we get it. It's still the same sounds, isn't it?
Yep.
Aww.
Still good, though. Long. Eats his brethren here.
Which, by the way, one of the better leashes you'll ever get from a top laner. For timing and efficiency. They take it down so quickly. If you start W on Tahm Kench. And you're right, this middle lane, it's going to be primarily just control mages butting heads. Rookie has a level 1 advantage. We'll see how hard he tries to press it, though.
Yep, bit of extra picks damage, always handy, and now has sort of the Orianna effect in taking the shield first.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Nice timing on it as well.
Just because your auto attacks do more damage, if you start with a shield, the only thing that they have to offer, EasyHoon on this Lissandra in particular, is just damage, then there's no situation where the damage should win.
Oh, Rookie hits level 2, misses the Glitter Lance, unfortunately, onto EasyHoon.
Still didn't even lose the trade.
Yeah,
it's the best part.
Still Lulu, by the looks of things. IG do hit level 2, but Vici very close behind on that score.
Yeah, I feel like, again, they're zoning themselves to an extent. It's just that level 2 power spike, but once the wave resets, Vici should be fine. They're waiting for that Alistar level 3.
There's the Thunderlord's proc from Time as he grabs that Gatling gun.
So good, blocking Thunderlords.
Oh, man.
Basically instant.
Yeah, it's pretty much always on cooldown. Very efficient. Out of that champion. Kid, a little bit less healthy in the jungle this time around, but is up against a Rengar, so it's not going to be capitalized on this game. This Kiddy's moving around the enemy jungle, actually, now that they have a little bit of a push going in the bottom lane. Going to get some deep vision. Interesting ward placement.
So, that's really cool. Okay, the reason he placed that ward there is because if Dandy were to do the Raptor, oh, hello, were to get the Raptor sense and go do his red buff shortly after, he'll look for a ward because the Oracle's pops.
Yeah, true.
I have absolutely no idea where that ward is.
Very true.
But of course he didn't do it.
No. But we'll see whether it actually happens. I mean, that ward does still have some life left in him.
He did. There's just no Raptor sense to speak of.
Unfortunate. Dandy, speaking of which, is going to head back to base at the moment. Now grab himself possibly his jungle item.
That's actually such a good ward. Just for like any time in the game where you feel like you're about to get ganked, you know the jungle has started on the blue side of the map. You can place it there and they'll just freak out.
Yeah.
You won't even know they're freaking out. They'll just freak out. You don't have vision to see them doing it. You just know.
We'll just have to get the player cam of Kitty's. We'll see when his face lights up when he's smiling. It's like, yeah, yes. Yes, yes. My ward is doing work. Well, you can see it's a Time Long. Haven't actually checked in on the top lane, but Tai still having a good time in this lane. Happily munching on minions.
Has already shown his success rate in laning against Tahm Kench's Trundle.
Yeah, Zatai actually just known for laning well anyway.
Well, yeah, and on Trundle in particular.
Yeah.
Zatai playing it before it was actually meta. Made it work every single time, I think we saw it.
Yeah. We did just see EasyHoon going down quite low here in the mid lane, but uses that Corrupting Potion, gets himself back up to health, and now may just teleport back to this lane as well, as he's managed to get a nice shot. Rookie still in the lead though, despite having a few minions yet to pick up. So he's going to get to that level 6, and has that Grasp of the Undying. keeping him very healthy alongside that passive.
And Easy Hoon's build is the same every single time that we see him go back and get his items. I would love to see a Dark Seal out of Easy Hoon.
Okay.
25% increased healing on potions is one of the passives of Dark Seal.
Yeah, okay.
And if you start corrupting potion, it's greedy, but it's quite efficient.
Well, speaking of greedy, Kid just going to face check here. Is able to get the ward over the top as Easy Hoon's able to lock it down, but Kid switches positions. Isn't going to be enough to save his life, but Dandy takes a whole lot of damage. Kiddies is here as well as Time tries to get over. Man, they almost got the stun onto Dandy, but it wasn't enough. And first blood goes over to Vici.
And of course, Vici get to that bush first and catch Kid walking down the river towards mid lane, you would have to say. Not sold on the direction that he was basically traveling there, but smart play from Vici. They recognize where he's going to be next.
Yeah, knew exactly what was going on. Look, going to have some troll for dinner. Tongue lash for no reason there as well, as Zatai fairly low on mana.
Zatai can fight him.
Yeah, the Grey Health is doing some work, and Long, yeah, because he missed the Tongue Lash, just loses the trade.
Yeah, and Zatai actually ticking level 6 during that trade. Very easy for him to turn around, just press your ultimate, and Lung has no choice but to run, and popping the Grey Health was the biggest factor there as well. Has no sustain anymore after that trade. Probably have to recall after he pushes it in.
Well, you can see Time doing fine in this lane as well. Only down a few CS, as he did move up towards that mid lane to try and help out Kid when he got caught in the jungle. But it's a different game this time around for Vici. Looking a little bit more in control.
Yeah. In control it's not wrong. They're playing it slow still though. They've got the Lissandra who wants Rod of Ages. They've got the Ezreal working towards the 2-item spike, and Lung's always going to be good with items.
Oh man, Time taking a lot of damage there as the Thunderlord procs from Endless. Nice combo from Caveman.
Yeah, the big feature to consider is they do have control.
Yeah.
And the control is so much more in their favor than last time. Look at Dandy. Knows exactly how to play this game out, how to play the map when he's ahead. And one of the better junglers for punishing you.
Oh, well, Time actually in a lot of trouble. Nice exhaust from Kiddies as Time cannot do anything about this. Multiple passives have been procced as Kiddies now might find himself in trouble. Caveman considering a dive now as Time was able to move out of the way. Long has to be careful now as well as the book does land, briefcased to the back of the noggin.
And yeah, Dandy actually popped his ultimate there.
Yeah, it looked like he was looking for Rookie maybe on the rotation. Interesting.
So Vici knew he was doing the red buff. You would imagine Rookie was rotating. They lost vision of him, so after he got the red, popped the ultimate, try and find him. Didn't rotate deep enough into the jungle though.
Oh, well. There's been some odd ultimates out of Dandy this series so far, but he may know something that we don't.
He just kind of recklessly uses it. Whether it's for vision, which is something that his team seems to value above all else, then perhaps that's what his game plan is.
Yeah. Potentially. Rookie has utilized that though in order to pick himself up a bit of a CS lead. Fiendish Codex and the book, the ring, now available for Rookie.
Oh my.
Oh, Kid, please. Please.
Wouldn't be an LPL game without at least one blue.
Oh, Rookie going to be very frustrated now. Quite low on mana actually.
Now he's just going to come utilize that blue buff with reduced cooldown reduction for a cleaver's mid to make up for it.
I like it. I like it.
Because that's how it works, Kid.
Yep.
In fact, all he did was reveal himself.
There goes the claw. The Kid had moved those little raptors away. Popcorn Chicken's not going to be taken by Easy Hoon this time.
It's in the bush, Kid.
Yep.
Go get it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Good. But again, they've known where Kid is for quite some time. And ping's going absolutely everywhere.
Dandy with that ultimate back up again, I believe.
Oh, no, not just yet.
Not yet. Still about a quarter to go. This Kiddy's full vision of Dandy. The wolf spirit was chilling next to you, bro. Like, I think you know.
Hey, man. I'm a wolf spirit. I show everyone where you are.
Yeah. That's how that one works.
You doing, man? You just chilling? Just chilling here.
This is just an attention seeker, I think. Oh, Zatai going to get licked in the top lane. But, I mean, there's no real point in talking about these exchanges up top because nothing much really happening. Easy Hoon able to actually pick up the blue buff, which is definitely handy.
One thing to keep in mind is junglers always stay around the same level. The experience gained from smaller camps has evened things out a lot.
Yeah.
One of the earlier games we saw from Clearlove, he didn't actually do a buff. He just went between all the small camps and stayed at the same level. Which was very unique.
Yeah, it was. Ooh, Caveman may actually get slowed down here as Time was looking for that last auto attack, but doesn't get it. Kitty's going rather aggressive, but Endless is very healthy in this lane. The Sheen, of course, picked up some Time as a big kill.
Trying so hard, Dandy, to get a gank off, to find positioning to use an ultimate, even working with Easy Hoon here and there. They've got double pinks right there. The rookie knows exactly where he is because of the ward placement. Might have been Kid that placed that one, though. Based on where it is. Clever. Super clever. Teleport bottom. They're looking for a dive.
Yeah, in goes Long. There's the flash. Massive combo here from Caveman as the True Shot Barrage comes over. Kitty's looking for something. His Time's able to use the Valkyrie to get out. Endless gets exhausted, but Dandy's coming in with the ultimate. Just explodes Time. Going to bounce over onto Kitty's as well and might be able to finish that one. Double kill for the jungler of Vici. This is exactly what Dandy needed.
And that's massive for Vici and for Dandy in particular. Now 2-0-1. Starts the Rengar snowball. We know that Dandy plays the Rengar as an AD carry style of champion, blows people up, so this is the best possible start for him. Because he basically just bunny hopped his way around that fight.
Yeah, he did. He actually killed Time just to try and close the distance onto Kitties.
Yeah, ultimate into the bush, then jumps out of it. Meanwhile though, top lane, keep in mind Zatai is the supreme punisher of turrets.
Oh yeah.
Especially on this match's Trundle, being able to munch towers.
Time trying to pick himself up some farm after that inopportune situation in the bottom lane. And Vici just doing Vici things. There are so many wards towards this bottom side of the map. And so deep in the jungle of IG as well.
Well, they know how to push their advantages. Dandy being back in the jungle is a big deal for that. IG, they don't really need to make anything happen just yet. They've got the power on Lulu with that Frost Queen's claim. But they're still waiting on Trinity Force to be completed on a course before they even consider fighting in the first place.
Yeah, still needs about 1,600 gold for that one. In fact, exactly 1,600 gold. IG, they do move the tie down, take this dragon. Easily able to do that. True Shot Barrage just going to find the gap between the jungler and the top laner.
Of course, obviously indicating Ezreal is in the top lane.
Yep.
IG respond quickly. Maybe not in time though, as Dandy is waiting for those stacks.
Yeah, they are waiting in this rush, though. Yeah, launches over the top. Kitty's going to get comboed as well, down to very low health. Dandy takes a lot of damage from Time, though, trying to get it back there as Kitty's is still alive. Caveman has to be careful, and man, this Corki's doing some damage.
Braum is so good at staying alive, getting resistances by dashing to Time, throws up the Unbreakable, and is quite seriously that.
Yep. Well, there's the traffic cone as Long's getting slowed down. Eats the Trundle, though, and may deliver him to the turret, which is handy. Grasp of the Undying comes in. Long's so fat that he's actually blocking him from getting out. Zatai loses that trade basically completely.
I'm not going to say completely. The next wave of minions will come, and Zatai's health bar will start to increase rapidly.
Oh, he still has the Subjugate as well. Okay,
I'm telling you about winning trades. Well, Trundle wins the long haul. Rengar and Lissandro.
Yeah. He's got a Ravenous Hydra as well as he's looking for the kill onto Long. Now sees Easy Hoon, who uses the claw in the wrong direction, but there's the ultimate. Zatai may have to turn and fight here. He is going to, but the burst damage is too much. Easy Hoon able to pick it up. And now Kid trying to find Caveman, who just pops the ultimate. We'll see whether Kid can actually land the cleavers. Briefcase number 2 is going to hit his Time, waiting for that ultimate to move off before he uses his burst combo. Kid able to pick up the kill.
Yeah, Kid gets the response and flashes.
Flash Cleaver is actually going to get the flash out of Endless here as well as Rookie looking to slow him down. He's completely out of mana. Look at the damage from this Lulu as the Abyssal Voyage comes in to save him. Long is going to at least save his AD carry. We'll see whether IG can continue the pressure.
A nice attempt there from Rookie and a very good rotation, but of course, Easy Hoon had already made his pressure noted in that bottom lane. They do get a kill onto the Alistar, and showing that Caveman's not invincible 2 games in a row.
Oh yeah.
They now move on to the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Kid's going to be able to lock that one down. We'll see who's going to get it, whether it's going to be Kid or Kitties. But I just love that. It's so cute. The old bottom lane just hanging out still together. Nice work. There they are. Just reminiscing on old times by the Rift Herald. I hate you. I'm so proud of you.
You set yourself up for it.
Yeah, I did. It's adorable. Another ward. Got punched so many times, though. It is going to fall down. Vici unable to get that vision. They're trying to clear out some of these wards. Nice work relieving the mid lane of as much vision that Vici had.
Going to be a black cleaver. Oh no, could still be other items down there. Change guild paths.
Steric's Gauge seems like it makes sense.
Yeah, Steric's Gauge is what I was thinking. Could be even going towards the Titanic Hydra.
Yep.
To then change it to Ravenous even.
Possibly.
Pretty good way to bridge your points of weakness with health as Dandy decides not to kill the ward.
Chilling here. Like we said, he's just an attention seeker. He likes to do stuff in full vision.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. Hey guys, see that Rift Scuttler? Oh, I killed it. Did it as well as Rookie.
He's 2 levels behind.
Yeah. And he hasn't really left lane either.
No, but it's just the extra experience that Easyhoon's getting by leaving lane.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, is causing a difference. 20 CS as well between them. Rookie doesn't care about levels though.
No. He's going to land the Glitter Lance as Caveman was coming over the top. Rookie may need to be a little bit careful. Rookie even more cooldown reduction actually incoming now, as he does have the 10% from those boots as well.
Yeah, he's
the
so
Cross Queens.
Rookie's not the only person to have done this so far, but he seems to be a very firm advocate of it as hello Endless.
Endless takes half his health bar from Kid. Wow, the heal is down already. Kid finds another briefcase, and time gets... No, Kid's going to take it. What the hell is this Mundo damage?
Yeah, Mundo, don't sleep on this champion. Does a bit of damage. Keep that in mind. Kid now 2-1-0. And for someone that's not meant to be an expert jungler, he does know how AD carries think.
Oh, yeah.
And is able to pick them off. And this is a free turret for Zatai now in response.
Look how much health he gets back.
Well, when you put the W on the ground as well.
Yeah, just crazy. Back to full. As you can see, IG, they are definitely behind by about 1,500 gold at the moment, but starting to feel like Kid's getting rolling. Zatai as well, farming very well. Lung this time, though, is keeping up very nicely. Ravenous Hydra completed now. Zatai going towards that Frozen Gauntlet.
This is one of those Easyhoon games, though.
Yeah.
He's gone through the early game successfully. He's found 2 picks. He's even ahead in farm on Kid. If you look to anyone in this game to be a massive carry, you look to Easyhoon right now, because the later the game goes, the more comfortable he feels.
Yeah, I'm looking at Dandy as well this game. 2-0-2, 100% kill participation at the moment on this Rengar, and we'll see whether he can translate that into sort of the carry threat, destroying time this game.
Still not sold that this isn't a Black Cleaver.
Yeah, actually, he does now have...
It should be a Ghost Blade, but still his item passing is making me question it.
He does have 2 long swords, so that would make you think probably the old Ghost Blade, but it's an interesting one. He just wanted to have a little bit of extra health. That 400 health is important.
And you know what? Right now, we're looking at a Lissandra that you would have to think is bigger than Rookie, but based off their itemization at the moment, having a Frost Queen's Claim and having a Morellonomicon is a relative power spike, I would say, almost
40%
equal.
CDR.
Yeah, so I'm going to say you're almost equal in strength to Vici at the moment. And Invictus Gaming, based off their items, I think they could fight.
Well, I mean, you look at this Mundo at the same time. He's got the Giant's Belt as well as the Cinderhulk now, so massive, massive health bar. Second Dragon for IG, now going to be taken, and it's going to go down very quickly. Pings madly onto the mid-outer turret on Vici's side, looking to try and answer that one. They are going to be able to pick it up relatively quickly as they do it. Move towards the top side, and Zatai now has to be very careful.
Zatai knows, do not fear.
Yeah, he's going to head back. I was worried for a second.
But Invictus Gaming, one thing they're doing right now is, in both of these games we've seen focusing the Dragon quite heavily.
Yeah.
And they're also doing it around having the package available. Every single time they've had the package, they've taken a Dragon in this series.
It goes easy here. Not can actually follow up on the claw as Kid just throws another briefcase. Man, you got to... This TPS report's got to be really important.
I mean, it does sound different when you actually talk. Just the sound animation.
Well, Time going to head back to base. Nope, actually decides not to. We'll see what he decides to pick up. Looks like the dagger is going to turn towards that rapid fire cannon one more time. Reset on this blue buff, quite frustrating as Dandy has got a full stack. He can stun someone. Rookie able to lock down the blue buff though as Dandy's making his way in, but Vici unable to find it. Scrolling off going to be used. There's lots of pings now.
Wow.
Kid flashes the wall. Zatai's here from the backside as Dandy's going to pop the ultimate. He can now get in. Time takes so much damage. Gets comboed by Caveman and picked off as IG. Now on the run. Lung able to be that huge front line as well as the disengage from IG is good. But man, that's exactly what Dandy wants to be doing.
That was the single manliest thing that I've ever seen from Kid. And granted, he had no chance of going down. That wasn't the issue. In fact, the flash from him was fine. The issue was that they left Time alone to die to Rengar. They didn't consider him a problem. And then just like that, 3-0 to Dandy.
Yep. I like the idea though from IG, wanting to control Dandy, take him out of the fight, and then follow on from there. Rookie takes a true shot barrage, says, what the heck was that for?
Cooldown reduction here, Rookie.
Yeah.
He's got all of them.
Yep, already sorted on that front. See what he decides to go for next. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a Death Cap, something like that. Augment
Maybe
all of his spells. Oh, there's just going to be a nearly large rod. Could be anything. Oh no. Luden's Echo.
Rylai's, why not?
Yeah, more slow. I think Little Ant's going to be doing some work. He's trying to get in position for a Winter's Bite. Doesn't get there. Endless is going to take the Cross Queen's claim.
I feel like at the moment, Kid's the biggest threat.
Yes, it feels like that, doesn't it?
It's Kid against the world right now. Time working towards that rapid fire cannon. Hasn't actually found an opportunity to use it. Or will not be able to find many opportunities to use it, I should say. If he's against the Rengar that gets any bigger.
Yeah. Oh, Kid blows the ultimate. Caveman may actually be in a little bit of trouble. The Abyssal Voyage comes in. Caveman just explodes.
Dandy.
He had the ultimate as Dandy may have actually gotten caught. No, he's still invisible. IG Kid right in the back line as the exhaust is on Endless, but he's right over the wall. Kiddy's taking so much damage. True Shot Barrage is good as well as Rookie. He's at high health. They are able to...
Zatai.
Yeah, Zatai is massive in this team fight. Gets eaten by Long, but he has to flash out of the way. Dandy does basically nothing in that fight. Rocket not going to find Long, but the traffic cone will.
Living for way
Zatai
too
is frustrated, but he is going to end up eating catfish for dinner. Endless now the only man standing with Caveman just respawning. And the Baron once again getting pinged. There's the flash forward from Rookie. He wants Endless. What the heck? That damage was insane. Able to lock it down, and Baron once again.
And just like that, Invictus Gaming, they find a team fight that they're looking for. Caveman, twice in a row now in 2 games, has been the catalyst of these poor fights for Vici.
At least
Caveman's
last
here though.
Yeah, well, he might actually
Looking
be
angry.
the savior at the moment. He may actually kill all of them now as
Teleport.
the teleport's coming in. Rookie's in trouble. Easy Hoon finds his way into the back, steals the Baron, kills everyone as Zatai wants to be able to take down Caveman. Headbutts there, though. And this could be
Oh god, here we go.
the massive throw of IG.
And Easy Hoon gets the Baron, most importantly, away from them. No member of Invictus Gaming will be able to live with it. In fact, Caveman, managing to save that ultimate, which he didn't use in the last team fight, comes up massive in that one. Uses the Ignite, picks off the support very quickly, and just like that, handily, they win themselves a team fight in response. This is the one that Invictus Gaming win. Caveman doesn't pop that ultimate, not entirely sure on the strategy, and a pink ward in that bush. Dandy has to retreat. Dandy's now sitting at the side, basically not doing anything. And Easy Hoon, as he goes in, gets immediately stunned by the Braum passive and can't self-cast the ultimate on himself. Lots of positives here for Invictus Gaming in that team fight. Lots of missed plays from Vici, honestly, as they shouldn't have gone that poorly in that fight. If Lysandra got the ultimate off, look at Rookie's health, look at Kitty's health. Like,
Yeah.
just mechanical misplays.
Didn't matter. Maybe they were just preparing for the Baron throw.
Yeah, well, of course, in response, Invictus Gaming. Straight to Baron, throw the Baron.
Yeah. Pretty standard stuff. Well,
Here they
Kid,
go.
once again, the
package.
angry man. In goes Time. Knocks back Caveman and Dandy. Dandy says, well, let's just do it again, Time. maybe able to dance this one as Lung's tanking up a lot of damage. The Grey Health is going to be very useful here as the tie coming in through the backside. Endless as well as EasyHoon will find a claw over the side. This will be the time for the Hoon as we'll see what happens. Rookie's going to get exploded and Kid as well going to follow up. Dandy able to jump around this time as Time, he's destroyed. Zatai as well, not doing anything there in the backline as the Baroned up minions were helping. Caveman gets his revenge on Kiddies. And yeah, that was IG just not quite finding a team fight that worked.
And Invictus Gaming, they don't hold back when they look for these team fights. They just chase you down. Rengar doesn't die for it though with that package being able to close the distance. And once again, VG Gaming, they find the team fight that they were looking for this time on the back of Lissandra finally arriving. Dandy goes straight on to Time. Time disengages after getting Lulu ulted, which made no sense to me. And they're focusing Lung, which gives enough time for Endless and EasyHoon to get here because Lung's not going to die. He's a Town Kench. Of course, headbutts Rookie Caveman straight into EasyHoon. Time to perfection to take down that middle laner. And Time is spending his entire time focusing down EasyHoon when Dandy's hitting him as Rengar.
Yeah, well, he was in the brush. I mean, Time couldn't even see him.
But he wasn't even trying. No. Like he was looking exclusively at EasyHoon. Here they go again.
Yeah, well, Dandy is actually slowed down by the briefcase. Forces the flash, does IG.
Feeling the deja vu.
Yeah, as he moves top. Caveman now as well. May actually get stunned from Kid. There's the pulverize. There's the stun. Caveman uses the ultimate. Quite late there, of course, as Endless, he might actually die.
God.
What is going on, Rusty?
They wanted the dragon, and now they're paying for it.
Well, Time's able to lock down Caveman. Endless as well, trying to kite, but he's dead. Zatai's able to lock down that kill. They lose an inhibitor, right? But IG able to get a couple of kills back.
And I was going to say deja vu. Well, that's what should have happened the first time.
Well, Kid's now behind Dandy and EasyHoon.
Yeah, I don't...
Okay, the ultimate's down. Kid is... He might die. Okay, no, he's not. Don't worry about it. He's got the shield on top of him as Zatai flashes forward right into a bowler shot from Dandy as Kiddy's over the top. See what he can do as EasyHoon may actually get locked down. One more auto attack's going to do it. Uses the Zhonya's, but Zatai tanky as all hell. Lung finds his way in. Low health bars on IG. Might be their turn to just die one after the other, but no, they are going to back away. They grab a whole bunch of kills. They're going to go home.
It's the closest thing to a Clown Fiesta that you'll see in quite some time. IG just run at Vici, and Vici just keep letting them for no particular reason. And get picked again and again. And just like that, and again, I'm going to say for no reason, about the 50th time, they let IG back into this.
Yeah, it's like swapsies, man.
There's a gold lead that's still like 8k.
Yep.
But IG are just walking at them until they die.
Kid especially. Like, what is this guy doing?
He's just walking at them.
It's crazy, but he's not dying. Like, he's died 3 times, yes, but look.
It
seems like when he does decide to flash at you, he doesn't generally die from it. Because he does have a Dead Man's Plate going towards that Spirit Visage. He synergizes so nicely with his kit. Lung now split pushing here in the mid lane as Rookie has that Rabbidan's Death Cap completed. Spooky goes searching for Vici.
I just don't think there's many conceivable ways that IG should be able to win these team fights unless Kid somehow gets like a triple kill. It's unrealistic.
Yeah.
But entirely possible based off what we've seen so far.
Or Dandy gets completely thwarted in his attempts. Unbreakable from Kid. He's going to stop the True Shot Barrage.
That's what you get for aiming at a Braum.
Yep. Don't do that. But Time does have Last Whisper as well as that Rapid Fire Cannon. I still hate Last Whisper on Volky. Now it definitely does 60% magic damage. Not as important to get the old Last Whisper, but they do have a very tanky Time Kench. Makes a bit of sense. Endless, gonna cop a briefcase. At least a rocket.
I feel like conceding this turret is something they need to think of. Zatai has to deal with the bottom lane pushing in. And Vici, you can see the pressure starts to mount the second they see the Trundle.
Yeah, there's another claw. Not gonna actually be followed as Kiddies uses the stand behind me to get behind Kid.
Yeah.
But you're exactly right. They concede the inner turret. Don't lose anyone this time. Now Vici moving forward. 7 turrets to 2 is a big deal.
Is a big deal. The biggest thing for Vici right now is the Baron being up in about 30 seconds.
Yes.
That's their way to close out this game.
Or their way to throw it back to IG again.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just not sure what could happen right now.
They know the Baron's up in 20. Time's got his package available as well. Would be.
Ooh, looking to possibly pick that one up now as well. You can see he does. Something to buy in the shop. See what it is. Ooh, yeah. Villager coming up.
The Giant Slam.
There's the package. We'll see whether Time can utilize it effectively this time.
I don't actually understand why he's got the Rylai's following him around. It's making him move faster. It's a slow animation.
Yep, strange. He's just feeling frosty, man. Oh, Kitties may get exploded by Dandy. He uses the ultimate, but he's still alive somehow. Abyssal Voyage coming in. Caveman's going to lock it down in the end as Kid finds his way over the top, but he's melting to this damage. Easyhoon takes down Rookie with the combo, and Vici are all over this one. Nothing that IG could do. They're going to be able to take down this mid lane outer turret and possibly even end the game.
They have a lot of time to look towards the Nexus. They'll very easily get at least this inhibitor. I don't think Zatai has what it takes to deal with all of these members still alive and still healthy.
Yeah.
Gonna be desperate here from this Trundle.
Yep, traffic cone goes down, but look at these turrets melt in the face of Vici Gaming.
That's game.
The second Nexus turret's going to fall. The Nexus shortly to follow, as Zatai is doing the very best that he can to keep them busy. Kitties actually respawns, but this Nexus is most certainly going to fall when Vici decide to give it the time of day. And there it goes. Vici even out the series, and we're going to 3 games.
Yeah, shaky game 1 here from Vici. They pull it back for game 2. Put themselves in the driver's seat, basically, from that game from start to finish. And after a little bit of throw, not a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a fantastic team fight from IG, and then the Baron call, I have a feeling it all just went awry from there.
Yeah, it kind of did, and we're looking at the earliest stages of this game right now. That exhaust was so clutch.
Oh, yeah.
Managing to keep him alive, but there are so many other things to consider here. This looks like the dive where Rengar does the ward hop, essentially.
Yep.
Using
the leapfrog
Corki as a ward. 1.
That's his Lee Sin impression.
And
yep,
2.
Nails it.
Because, of course, you do get a window to jump out of bushes as Rengar.
Yeah.
And again, it's the Dandy show. Time, nothing he can do this entire game. In fact, I don't know if he did any damage.
Well, I think that was the problem with the IG comp, is they just didn't have the massive damage amounts that they had last time we saw them play, and that was the throw right there. Baron falling to Easyhoon, picking up a couple of kills as well, and from there, it seemed like all she wrote.
It definitely felt that way. Every single fight we saw, this one as well, this was the team fight where Time should have carried super hard. Caveman comes up huge though, and they kill Rookie pretty much immediately once they get Easyhoon into the fray, using that flash pulverize to ensure he's there. And Time's target selection was entirely onto Easyhoon whilst there's a Rengar jumping at him. Doesn't even give Dandy the time of day to hit him. Just says, I'm going for Easyhoon.
Yeah, in the end it was the ace, and that was the inhibitor, and then you can see from here, it's all over. Look at Easyhoon, destroys Rookie in a matter of seconds. Really nice play from Vici, and we'll see whether they can continue this. Of course, momentum now on their side moving into the next game, but it has been sort of 2 blue side victories now, and we'll see whether that's going to hold true in favor of IG.
And they've already proven that the Alistar is not the biggest deal. Yet Vici are putting all of their emphasis on that champion. I feel like Invictus Gaming, after this game, should learn from their errors and improve with their 3rd game draft.
Yeah, it's a very good point, but we'll see whether they do. We are going to go to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, but we are going to see who's going to take this victory. Of course, 1-1 apiece now for Vici and IG. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast of the Chinese LPL. I'm Max Atlas Anders, and this is Zach Rusty Pie. We're ready to get into game number 3 between Vici Gaming and Invictus Gaming. IG having a decent team fight in the early game and then making an interesting Baron decision. And Vici really capitalizing and taking it towards the end of the game.
I don't know if the interesting Baron decision was really the biggest problem. They had no reason to still be in that game.
Yeah, good
even
point.
when they managed to win a team fight and make it to the Baron. This particular Lissandra pick did a lot more this game than the first one.
Yeah.
And I feel like it was because he was into a Lulu in response. And Rookie can be as aggressive as he would like, but Lissandra itemizes towards an Abyssal Scepter. And looking at Rookie's build on the Lulu, he was never going to deal damage to Lissandra. That's why we saw a lot more effective roaming out of this mid lane or Easy Hoon for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, and of course, Rookie building massive amounts of cooldown reduction into that Rabadon's Death Cap, seeming a little bit more like the utility Lulu that you'd expect, like lots of big shields, the Wild Growth having a lot of extra health, but we saw the Wild Growth being used a little bit ineffectively, of course, especially in the last team fight there where, you know, Time had it on him but was just standing in the back line, not a whole lot of effectiveness of that item, but of that ability.
Yeah.
And we'll see whether, you know, something's going to change as far as that IG draft, because it just seems to me like IG play incredibly well when they have heaps of damage at their disposal, and they didn't really that game.
They had a lot less damage than they did in the first one, that's for sure. The Graves was banned by them, of course, which was an unusual decision. Didn't want to give that one over. But really, if he's going to play Rengar anyway, what's the difference?
Yeah. Well, we are into champion select here. Rise once again going to be taken away. Oh, Lissandra is going to be adjusted here for Invictus Gaming as Quinn and LeBlanc. I mean, it seems like the standard bans against Rookie here for Vici. We'll see who's going to sneak through now that Lissandra has been banned away. Tom Kench as well. Massive adjustments here from IG. One last ban. It is going to mean that Gangplank, Graves,
first pick
one of
Graves.
these, Graves is available now as well.
But this is an interesting question. Is they'll first pick the Graves. Will Vici Gaming
Lulu
go for a Corki Lulu?
Yeah, they can grab Lulu.
Or will they go Corki Ezreal? Or will they just pick the Lulu?
Yeah.
Because the Corki, last time they had a Graves, was the issue.
It's a good point. It's a
the
really
last
good
time
point.
we looked at this drafting, the first rotation from Vici Gaming was Alistar Lissandra. That's banned, so they might revert to the Lulu. But they'll still be giving away that Corki that did well.
Yeah, well, Alistar Lulu seems like it could be a good idea here for Vici. A few other options. I'm trying to think of, you know, all of the standard bans that you would see with sort of Rise.
I'd go Trundle.
Yeah, Trundle's a good point.
But Lulu's just, like, you can't not.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Well, now Vici sort of have the perfect opportunity to pick up that Rengar as well, with the Lulu available at the same time.
Exactly.
And they don't need to reveal their hand. They can wait until they've seen exactly what Invictus is going to be bringing to the table before they lock away that pick. Rookie once again locks in that Corki straight away. Callista also the consideration as...
I like that a lot.
Yeah. They grab all 3 of the winning combination of damage dealers that they utilized in the first game.
And normally you wouldn't like that he's gone for the Callista in the second rotation, but it also doesn't let Endless take it away from him. On the assumption they're going to be going towards the Tristana, either that Endless has had banned away from him, or the Rengar in particular, where they can run a Thresh Callista combo and both be safe as they were in Game 1.
Yeah, they could actually just pick their Game 1 comp right now.
They could, yeah.
No problem at all. But they probably want to see what Vici are going to take to the top lane, and Vici intelligently not going to reveal their hand on that score, as it is going to be the Rengar locked in once again for Dandy. 3 games in a row now for this guy. More than happily back on his signature champion from many moons ago. And Endless going to get his Tristana. And this is a frightening team comp.
So Ty's the kind of player that can blind Poppy or Trundle and just be happy. And, of course, the champions are quite capable in and of themselves.
I'm really glad that you mentioned Poppy as well, because I'd much prefer to see that champion instead of Trundle, who, you know, could possibly get counterpicked there in the top lane. Something silly could come out from Long and deal with Zatai on the Trundle.
I think there's a very unique utility to having the Poppy ultimate if you can connect it on the Rengar.
Yeah, true.
They can't actually couple the Lulu ultimate with it. And there's a window where they could almost focus the Lulu.
Yeah.
And force the ultimate onto himself. It'd be very difficult to execute, but it's entirely possible.
Well, it is going to be locked in. Kitty's back on the Thresh as well, and we saw him in Game 1 playing fantastically. You can see a very vocal Dandy on your screen right now as well, as Nautilus being considered for Lung there in the top lane. Possibly Lung in the top lane. Could, of course, be... no,
I think it will be
definitely
Nautilus for Lung in the top lane. Does quite well. It's a super tank. Should never die to Zatai on this Poppy, which is basically his goal.
Yes. And you can set up Dandy's ganks really, really effectively as well if they want to focus down Zatai in this game. Admittedly, Dandy is going to have a little bit more trouble getting over the top of the Poppy, utilizing that W very, very effectively. And Zatai could be a fantastic peeling force for these carries in this game as well, theoretically.
Yeah, no, he definitely could be, depending on what route he goes. I would assume it's damage anyway.
That's true, it is Zatai.
Yeah. But he should be very capable of doing the peel. I feel like the only adaptation they've made to this draft is the Poppy instead of Trundle.
Yeah.
And they both have a very unique capability of being offensive or defensive.
Yeah.
But Zatai in particular, with the rest of his team being all damage, needs to be a super tank. Basically his best Nautilus impersonation. And run at the back line. So if he peels, I'd be surprised.
Well, at least he'll have a good reference there because he'll be staring down at Nautilus for a lot of that early game. We'll see whether he is going to be able to make that one work. As you see, the coaches are shaking hands. We're ready to get onto the Rift for game number 3. And I'm just interested in seeing what Invictus Gaming is going to turn up this time around, whether it is going to be the incredibly calculated and effective IG that we saw in game number 1, or the slightly rash IG that we saw in number 2.
Could even be the hyper-aggressive rookie.
Yeah, true.
Game number 3, we don't know.
Who knows? But let's get onto the Rift and find out. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for game number 3 between Invictus Gaming and Vici Gaming. You can see Vici moving out. Looks like standard lanes may be considered here, as we do have a defensive fan for both teams.
No major changes from what we have seen from both of these teams in the first 2 games. Of course, sitting very neutral. It's kind of looking at each other longingly as rookie kind of swaps positions and then says, hang on. I'm going to start E because I can.
Takes half of Easy himself.
Yeah, why not? Okay, we're going to watch it again.
Oh, let's see it again. Oh, Easy Who, no, that just happened seconds ago. How did you fall for it again? Oh, crazy.
I have no idea. That was great. All right. Well.
How did he get all of his health back and be back to lane at exactly the same position? That's the crazy part.
You're not playing Echo.
I think it may have been an observational issue that we may have ran into there, Rusty, but
no.
I thought it was brilliant. It was the best instant replay of a level 1 damage trade that we've ever seen.
At least there was something in there to replay. It would have been a bit weird if there was.
That's true. Yeah, let's do it again. I want to see it again. As we are, it's just Dandy doing the blue buff. I think we may as well just see it for a 3rd time.
Why not? Yeah, sure.
Rookie, though, is just going to continue putting on the hurt here in the mid lane. We'll see whether, like you said, this is going to be the aggressive Rookie we're expecting. As, look, lane swap did actually end up happening.
Not
and
exactly,
going to match it.
Yeah, so it's lane swaps, but standard, as they both have accordingly gone to the opposite sides of the map.
Yep.
Nothing actually gained.
Upside down legal edge is going to ensue. There's the replay. Easyhoon takes so much damage here at level 1, down to half health. As now it's working in the opposite direction. Rookie, it would actually trade back quite nicely.
That was a really good segue back towards the middle lane. The Gatling gun was still going. It's like it had been there the entire time. Rookie has exhaust this time.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
You have to keep that in mind. He had cleanse the first time we saw them play, but the major difference being that he's against a Lulu, not against a Lissandra. And so can opt towards damage mitigation, not just preventing it.
Yeah, and I like this. They got double exhaust to deal with Dandy as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Kid
Somehow gets
aggressively now. Yeah, Kitties is actually behind him though as well as the quick draw comes in. There's the exhaust as Rookie over the side, flashes for it, and Dandy is going to fall down after doing a fair bit of damage back. Easyhoon gets exhausted as well. The double exhausts in this comp working out to fairly great effect as Rookie now with double buffs. I have a feeling maybe aggressive.
Yeah, Rookie's probably going to turn on that aggression again. Use the flash on Easyhoon as well, so knows that's not available. And Kid and Kitties, they're diving.
Yeah, in they go. Easyhoon uses the shield, but Rookie grabs another one. What? Okay.
I love this. That is exactly what they needed to do. Pressure Dandy. We said it in the first game. You get reasonably low in that jungle, or you have no health to speak of because Graves Burst is superior to a Rengar health bar, and Kitty's being able to roam in a 2v2 top lane, not even a lane swap, is just impressive to say the least. Not even matched by Caveman.
Yeah, and look at this. Only 2 CS behind his time there in the top lane, who could have got pressured out of that lane, but didn't happen this time.
Yeah, Tristana not able to zone well enough, it seems, and Caveman only being level 2. May not have had the full combo, as a lot of Alistars are starting Triumphant Roar.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if he did, then that was a big mistake.
Well, IG keeping tabs on Dandy still here. Pings going out on him, doing his wolf camp. So there's top lane / bottom lane. I don't know what to call them.
That's actually just a really good series of plays here from Invictus Gaming. Not only did they dive mid, they were in the top side of the jungle, they killed Dandy, they dove mid, and then they warded the bottom side of the jungle because he had only one place where he would naturally progress to after. And they're keeping complete tabs on Dandy.
Yeah. So Zatai knows that probably should try and keep the wave back towards him. He is going to do so here as well quite easily.
Yeah, good bounce time. Everything kind of aligning in the right manner here for IG. Yeah. Rookie's managed to maintain a blue buff this entire time.
And Kid was able to actually give it to him as well.
Yeah. Marked improvements across the board.
Most certainly. 34 CS to 21 here as far as Rookie into Easyhoon. As Long does have to be careful.
I mean, traded here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of mana available for this guy, as the heroic charge is probably going to be there. There it is. The last auto attack flashed out of the way of by Long, and man, that was close. But Zatai didn't have to use anything.
No, he overstayed his welcome, and look at this.
Oh my god. Rookie just says, yeah, take that trade. I got you, boy.
Oh,
there's the flash from Caveman. Kitty's actually getting exhausted as he moves down. Dandy's in here. Kid makes his way through, though. Takes a very dangerous Lantern. Endless in a bunch of trouble as Lung's teleported in. Kid, will he have the quick draw to get away? No, because, of course, no, actually, they just decide not to chase. They just take the pick and move on.
Yeah, and surprisingly disengaging. Caveman not having anything available. Dandy not having anything himself. They do get a nice pick, though, I believe, on 2 kitties of all things, so that's good. It's not exactly what they need, though, to kind of bring themselves back in, because that's still a 1.5k gold deficit.
Yeah, I just find it really interesting that they didn't decide to kill Kid, who just walked away.
They could have, because look at this.
He's already in the jungle with Dandy. He's level 5 here as well, as Long stayed in the top lane. They are going to switch it back now as Endless moves towards the bottom side. You can see Time still hanging out here as they do manage to take down this ward. Kid with the help of Kid, he's not going to get too frustrated about his ammo system.
Yeah, and we're currently watching Kitties with his 280 carries, basically.
Yep.
Just working together. You want synergy. Can't beat this.
Definitely not. This tower is very healthy now. We'll see whether the power of the Graves damage on turrets is going to be effective.
One thing I will say is good luck diving these guys.
That is a very good point, but Caveman takes a lot of damage. End of the line, not going to find it as Easyhoon.
What the heck?
What? Okay, Rookie. Chill out, bro. Underneath the outer turret. As Easyhoon is having to go back. Teleport not going to be available as well as Zatai. Huge minion wave to deal with here.
Yeah, and again, Kid pressuring the top lane brings Dandy up to him. And Rookie knows he's in a one-on-one. But he's also 2-0 in this one-on-one, so...
Yeah, and he's almost double the CS.
Yeah, look, turrets don't matter for Rookie, it seems. He just walks straight past them and makes sure it doesn't aggro him. That's how far back Easyhoon was running. Uses the exhaust, though, for that trade, whereas it's a teleport on the middle lane of Easyhoon. So if he gets forced out again, he'll have that cooldown available to him.
But we know Easyhoon, he likes to use that teleport, to get around the map and really impact gank-wise, but... Maybe needing to use it a little bit more defensively this game, like you just said.
You would imagine so, given the pressure that's being put on him.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to utilize your teleport and gank other lanes if you're constantly being dove by a Corki.
True.
Just sounds weird to say.
Well, 67 CS, 2-0-0 here for Rookie. Does have the makings of that Trinity Force. Only needs the Zeal component. Is the tie? Endless. Be careful, bro. Heroic charge is there, but he is going to be fine for now. Oh, is it tie?
He's so patient. Endless is next to the wall. Like, he'll just get stunned. The question is when.
Yeah, gets slowed down.
Cancel the jump.
He is going to be able to here with the W, but turns out that IG doesn't want it.
He just never uses the dash here as a try. Always saves it as a way out. Clever play. Of course, the W's got a lot of utility. The jump ever failed.
Yeah.
No doubt Zatai would have committed. Speaking of committed.
Yeah, Dandy's going to make his way in. There's the flash. Fate's call comes in. Kitties actually uses... Oh, my goodness. There's the leapfrog. And IG, they do it again.
It's just so easy to disengage. We saw this in the first game that they played. Here we go again.
Easy, Hoon. You are in trouble. Does have the wild growth, but Rookie... Okay, Endless. Okay, Zatai, yeah, he's getting aggressive here in between turrets once again. The ultimate's there. The heal comes down, though, as Kid makes his way over. Does he have the damage?
Oh!
Misses the ultimate, or Endless with a brilliant juke, one of the two.
That was a dodge from Endless, 100% jukes it, but Kid doesn't actually account for it. And the collateral part of that ultimate doesn't even connect, as here's the teleport to deny the turret.
Yeah, long. Oh, Easy Hoon, sorry, is actually going to teleport in. Picks himself up some much-needed farm as well as Zatai, able to at least get back to base.
Top
Okay.
to recall, because it's quicker.
Yeah, and also Dandy was making his way in.
Yeah. So again, teleporting the channel time's quicker, so uses that to get to safety as a precautionary measure, but, you know, not going to have a teleport available, which sucks.
Rookie's just hunting Easy Hoon right now.
He's recalling. Oh, God. Does he know where?
Oh,
I don't
Rookie.
think he knows where. Oh, he knows exactly where.
There he is, gets the knockback as well. I don't know whether this is going to be enough as the wild growth is there. Double flashes as IG say, die Easy Hoon, die, and they are going to be able to pick up the kill.
And the Lulu caught recalling in the middle of the lane. May rethink that strategy in future. Rookie's going to get back to mid right on time for a giant minion wave to crash onto his turret. And honestly, the smallest detail, Caveman placing that ward a second too late.
Yeah.
Doesn't spot Rookie walking into the tri-bush. And they pick up a simple kill.
Well, Vici are going to be able to take the blue buffers. Let's have a look at this package delivery.
So keep in mind, 2 flashes were used for this because the big rocket from Rookie doesn't connect. Everything else was played well, but this rocket, unlucky. Smashes him with damage though straight after. Like, how dare you dodge this?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Vici grab a blue buff. In response, it is going to be IG picking up this dragon. Turret falls in the bottom lane, but also in the top lane here is Vici are going to answer.
For those of you that don't know, LPL always flash forward.
Oh, yeah.
100% of the time. You'll see NA, EULCS, LCK, they'll be hesitant.
Oh, they'll
using
use
that
it as
flash
a
cooldown.
defensive spell.
Yeah, whereas it's designed here to kill people,
Yes.
to get closer to hitting them.
And in my personal opinion, I think it's a much better use of this spell.
Why is it opinion?
Well, Harold is going to get destroyed by Vici. See whether they give it to Endless or to Caveman here. Probably. Oh no, Endless going to head back to lane. Dandy might pick it up. What happens there, he is going to grab it.
Yep. Bit of extra gold for the jungler. Faster recall times, can walk around the map a little bit faster and get those ganks off much more effectively. And he can also be between all 3 of the lanes, whereas obligations are required from AD carry and support.
Yep. Well, Rookie, nice farming here as well. He's going to actually land the depth charge. It's a decent Riptide off as well, but Zatai doesn't really worry about it too much.
No. He is a Poppy after all. Quite tanky, deceptively almost, you might say. Zatai actually has to be the sole tank for his team this game.
Yeah, doing so quite nicely as well. Barmy Cinder now completed. Going towards what looks like either, you know, a Sterix Gauge or a Hex Drinker or something.
I mean, honestly, it could be a Aegis.
Could be all sorts of stuff.
Could be anything. It should be a Hex Drinker, of course. See what he goes for.
Yeah, I'd actually like Hex Drinker and then builds a Black Cleaver.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Maybe he needs to be the soul tank for his team, I don't know. One of the two. Yeah. Sounds much better.
So that's a start.
Yeah, Zatai has found Long right now. Because Dandy's going to find him as well. We'll see what Zatai can do to get out of this one. But yeah, there's the ultimate out of Long, though. Stops him as Zatai has to use the flash. Dandy flashes over the top and lands the bowler strike. Destroys Zatai, but takes a lot of damage in the process.
That was actually surprisingly close here. Dandy would have gone down if the dash was available. And the best thing about that, the Nautilus ultimate actually prevents Poppy from channeling the ult and charging it for long enough to knock them away.
Yeah.
Instead, only knocks them up, lets him use the flash to be offensive with it, and they do take him down.
Well, Time going to be able to take down this top outer turret by the looks of things, unless Endless can have anything to say about it. Looks like he won't be able to do... Ooh, okay, Time.
Rengar's here.
Yeah. The ultimate not available just yet. But of course, the vision available for IG, and they get out safely.
But this is the concern again. We're looking at a 2-0-1 Corki. Solo capable of killing EasyHoon. Needs to have attention brought to him. Oh my god, seems to be a crit lord.
I mean, that was also a Trinity Force prop. But my god, did so much damage. EasyHoon able to get a bit back though. See that help pick's doing some work. As Long's hanging around. Dandy going to clear out a ward. Rookie. I'm not sure whether he really wants to be playing this far up. You can see lots of pings towards the top lane. As Endless and Caveman have been spotted out. Kitties will have a lantern to deliver to his 80 carry though.
Yeah, very difficult to kill this Invictus Gaming duo lane. In fact, I would say no and impossible.
Yeah.
They have to go on time first, and the lantern's always possible to be taken.
Punctuality is important.
I think that Vici are going to just focus Zatai primarily at the moment, whilst he doesn't have completed tanky items. He's still in a mid-game stage. Killing middle right now is possible, but unlikely. Kid always near enough to help him, and Rookie's damage is always keeping down EasyHoon.
Yeah, it's almost like they don't want to waste it because they have so much natural pressure in this lane anyway.
They might go for it though, because keep in mind it's a Lulu Rengar composition, so
yeah, true.
if the ultimate ever connects, like, you bet that he'll be taking a lot of damage here.
Dandy just jumping on that pink ward over and over again. Rookie going aggressive here in the mid lane. Rengar getting pinged out a lot, but Kid gonna get slowed down. Kitties, he's looking for it. Kid with a lot of damage, but there's the teleport in. He's got exhausted. He's going down very, very low as EasyHoon's ulted himself. They're able to pick it up eventually as Lung's able to lock down the kill, and Dandy finds his way in as well. Kitties now might be in trouble. He definitely is as Endless is able to pick up that kill, and Vici looking to try and close this one out. Zatai is so tanky. Rookie is right up in the faces of Vici as Time really wants to dance around this fight. And Endless, yeah, you're dead. Triple kill for Rookie out of the end of that, and it is an even trade in the end.
And believe it or not, Rookie on this Corki now, 5-0-1. He looks for more.
Oh, Lung might be in trouble. The Phosphorus Bomb lands. Is he going to get it? Rookie locks down the unofficial Quadra kill. As Vici have been backing in odd stages a couple of times.
It's just so easy for Rookie right now. They focused Kid at the start of this fight. A lot of emphasis went down to killing him. Liv even gets exhausted during this, whilst getting knocked up by Lung. Inefficient use of summoner spells. Lung continues to chase him. And Zatai is the one who then gets focused once Kid dies. But he's a Poppy. And look at Time and Rookie. Absolutely destroying everyone. Lulu's already dead. EasyHoon's dead. Caveman, he's also gone. And Endless jumps in. And there's a Rift buff to speed him up. And then gets a fourth. This is the biggest Corki you'll ever see in your life.
That dagger just transformed into a rapid-fire cannon, Rusty. He's pretty strong, the old Rookie.
If that's meant to be a Rod of Ages for EasyHoon, that's not going to be on time.
Yeah, maybe Righteous Glory could be a better option right now. I don't know. It is going to take a long time to stack up, and it's not even that item yet.
My god.
Okay. Committed to his build though, Rusty. If EasyHoon's anything, he's committed to his build paths.
There it is.
Package delivered to the mid lane is EasyHoon. Oh my god! Secures the kill, and EasyHoon didn't even know that was possible.
It was massive.
Because the ultimate's on cooldown.
That was so much damage. Wow. 7-0-1 Corky. What? Welcome to the LPL, Easy Hoon. This is our mid laner.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be welcome to the LPL. That's Rookie.
It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. You remember the KT?
The damage he's doing is level 12. He's huge.
Oh my god. Well, they are able to siege the base against Vici without Easy Hoon. Easy Hoon respawns IG. They grab the inhibitor and get out. Now it's time to go to Baron.
Is it?
Right, IG?
Is it though?
They've done it both games.
No, that's true. They will probably go towards it. Let's be fair. Once it becomes
in a minute and a half.
Baron.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Harold's got to go home.
I was hoping you'd notice.
Yeah, stop squatting. Well, you know, an inhibitor just went down. Okay, so I felt like it was later in the game. Don't worry, guys. It's 18 minutes 50.
EDG is the fastest game time.
Really?
Yeah.
Like on average?
Under 20 minutes on average.
Under 20 minutes on average?
It's because they either win or they lose really quickly.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know why that was even partially relevant, but it's
No, I like it.
around their average game time.
Even things
right
that
now.
are like borderline irrelevant, I think are still interesting to talk about. Rookie, able to kill the blue buff before it even moves over to its unleash range.
Patience range.
Yes.
Temperamental creatures.
They are indeed.
And this, as you said, 30 seconds till the Baron's up. The Rift Herald dies or goes back to the Void in 15, but they decide to kill him instead.
That's a way to get him back to the Void. And
And the Baron is in 20 seconds. So if they wanted to look for it, they could now. And honestly, I don't think they even need to waste their time on it. They've only got one super strong member. So there's 8 kills on the board. And Rookie's been involved with all of them and has 7 of them. They probably shouldn't focus objectives where he could get caught. They should let him poke on turrets with the rest of the team.
Oh, endless. That poke from Rookie is ridiculous right now. I mean, you might say that, but I mean, they've got the 2-item spike on Kalista. Deadman's Plate now built up for Zatai. He's getting tanky. And there's an Aegis of the Legion on Kitties. I mean, they've hit some relevant power spikes right now. On the
No, they definitely have. It's just, again, there's no need to focus these neutral objectives that could be game-changing, like the Baron.
Yeah, true.
When they're so far enough ahead that they can just fight.
Oh, Kitties may have got caught. Fate's Balls, of course, there. Teleport comes in. They grab a free summoner spell. This kid gets left behind. Doesn't get to play his game of Leapfrog as IG.
They want this in Victor's Gaming. Yeah, there's the hook.
Yeah, Dredgeline comes in. There's the boxes. Caveman's right in the backside. Does have the ultimate pop. Kitties has gone very, very low. Lung's going to get exhausted, though, as Dandy jumps over. Nice flash. Comes out as look at that explosive damage. Zatai gets the heroic charge. Gigantic ultimate. Everyone sets up to destroy Vici. Lung's going to die at the same time, and you can't focus Kitties because that guy disengages better than anybody else.
And it was too easy for Invictus Gaming to bait that team fight. Dandy pops the ultimate, jumps over and thinks he's hitting the right target, but dies within about a second as Rookie with the immediate focus. And Invictus Gaming, again, those spells don't work on inhibitors, Rookie, but you take that down real quickly. That's now 2 inhibitors at 21 minutes in this game.
Yep, 21 minutes. 8-0-4 for Rookie as well. 100% kill participation. And he's legendary. Oh my god, this guy is so good when he's on form.
So weird. Game 1, he was the same thing. It's the Corky right now. They ban the Quinn, they ban the LeBlanc, but then he just plays Corky.
And I have a feeling he probably would have picked Corky anyway.
Yeah. That's exactly what, again, so they can ban these 2 champions, but Quinn's a situational pick, you would have to say.
Yeah.
And Easy Hoon could probably just draft knowing that there's a chance of it being picked.
Damage.
Just not go Veigar, which is what it was into last time.
Oh, death sentence close. Skippy. Gonna be okay. And IG seem to have learnt from the previous game. They're just not quite rushing towards this Baron.
Well, this is like IG when they're ahead in general, though, at the moment, for some reason, in this particular series. They're a lot slower, they're a lot calmer.
Yeah.
Except Rookie, basically, who's just got the team in front of him. That's the Infinity Edge as well.
Oh my god.
So
3 items in 22 minutes.
If ever there was a time to just fight.
Yeah.
2 inhibitors down. Bottom one's actually not going to be far off.
As well.
Rookie should go bottom.
We haven't seen someone this fed at this time quite a while. Like that's the 2 most expensive items in the game. And a rapid fire cannon. And boots. Damn.
Yeah, he's big.
I think we managed to get
I'm
that
ready
one.
for the Nexus dive package. Straight up. Just do it.
No fear. Zatai split pushing there towards the top side. You can see his inhibitor about to respawn as Kitty's looking for a hook. Gets help pixed. You can see this is a Lulu that's quite far behind. Dandy, though, looking for it, but doesn't find Rookie. Caveman able to at least stun him for a moment, but the Valkyrie's there. Kid's able to take down the Alistair through the ultimate. And Zatai right in the backline. Wild Growth on top of Dandy as Rookie down to half health. Now Endless, though, almost dead. Zatai picks up Dandy. He's diving. No, there's no turret there. Don't even worry about it. Easy Hoon can't find the Glitter Lance. And IG is going to waltz in and take the base. There are Super Creeps joining them very soon as Rookie hanging out on the base, on the fountain of the enemy team. He'll finish the game 8-0-7 as Easy Hoon gets hooked, but the Nexus falls down. Make it 9-0-7, 100% kill participation. That was just Rookie. That game, all the Corki.
All game 3 that we just saw came down to Corki. 100%. But you have to keep in mind, how did he even get to that stage?
That's a good point.
And that's because Kiddies and Kid bridged him to a point of power. He just carried the rest of the game for them.
Yeah.
You set Rookie up to succeed. Rookie will
look at how
always
happy he
let
is
you.
too. And yeah, another huge shout out to Kid as well. I mean, even his Mundo game was impressive. I mean, flashing forward, getting people with cleavers every now and again. I mean, it was working until it wasn't. But he looks great on the Graves. This Invictus Gaming lineup, it was looking dangerous. Of course, last week, losing to OMG in that 2-0 fashion, that was difficult. But, man, that series looked good from IG.
It definitely was a solid game 1 and 3 from Invictus Gaming. The
yeah,
game 2
was sketchy.
I'm going to say it was a little bit on the drafting side where they went wrong. Kid just didn't do no, Kid did all right, actually. I meant to say Time. Didn't do as much on the Corki.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why you'd say Kid as an AD carry because it's what he used to play.
Yeah, so Time on that Corki just felt as least impactful as possible.
Yeah.
And that was just Vici outplaying around the map again. They got the Rengar rolling in that game too, Vici. But once game 3 came around, it was a new game, new Rookie.
Oh, yeah.
Just walked in there and just paraded his way around on this Corki. And the best part is, as we mentioned, they got him to a 2-0 start in laning phase by diving Easy Hoon and taking out Dandy early. And after they got that, they had a skirmish where Rookie was like, thank you for the lift. Let me return the favor, and just killed them all.
Yeah, exactly. Managed to pick up that unofficial quadra-kill up there towards the top side in a fight that was actually looking like it was going towards Vici. That's what happens when you've got someone there that's so incredibly strong.
Yeah.
And the beauty of it is, right, is that IG, they could trust Rookie to use that extra money and extra power in that lane to transition into just winning the game. Ended up 9-0-7.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if there's ever a time where you can feel confident that your mid laner can carry you, it's after this. He's definitely confirmed it.
And he's also buffed that solo kill stat, Rookie.
Oh my God, yes.
So many extra kills. And if he's not MVP,
Surprise!
he'd be surprised, yeah.
There it is, 100% kill participation. 3 times MVP. That is, my God. That is probably one of the biggest gold per minute stats that we've seen on this MVP board as well. I mean, I'd actually like to see what the statistics are for gold per minute because after that game, I could imagine that Rookie may have that stat increased because, the 16 KDA, pretty strong.
Absolutely would be. The Invictus Gaming mid laner Rookie shows that he's got more champions up the sleeve than you could ever possibly imagine.
He already had 2 focus bans on him as well. That's the crazy part, right? Like this guy, it's almost going to have to be 3, right?
Well, it was essentially 3 if you count the Gangplank ban.
Yeah, true.
It's an essential ban, sure, so is Rise, right? But that means that Rookie and Zatai, or one of the 2, does have to play that champion for it to still be banned.
Yeah,
so essentially 3 bans away from Rookie, and he still has a 4th champion we can get 100% kill participation and solo carry a game with. Kind of a big deal.
Yeah, kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
A gigantic deal. Huge congratulations, though, to IG. We do have a replay. We are going to have a look at how this game has unfolded because... yeah, just watch Rookie spell weaving in this one, and especially Kid. The collateral damage hits over most of the team.
Yeah, and this particular team fight was baited by Kiddies. The rest of Invictus Gaming well and truly on the same page here, and just watch the way Kiddies position. So we'll roll this one through, and just keep in mind The fact that he wants them to fight him. He wants them to engage on him. It looks like Kid and Time starting to get a bit caught. Dandy goes in, but immediately exhausted, destroyed.
Man.
And just like that, Zatai comes in, hits a fantastic ultimate, denies Endless from getting out as well with that W. And they keep all members alive, unbelievably. This is just conviction with team fighting. They know they can go, and they say in advance, Kiddies is going in, right? They just let him do it.
Yeah, and Kiddies went down to about single-digit health in that fight. And I have to hand it to Kid because Dandy wanted to kill Kid.
Yeah.
Launched himself over the wall right on top of Kid, and collateral damage, utilized the quick draw in order to create distance as well, didn't fall down. And not only was the quick draw, the collateral damage used for a disengage, it also basically destroyed 4 people in the process.
Yeah, so he did a lot of work in that particular fight. And the other thing is Rookie actually having exhaust on that Corki. So saved the Valkyrie until he saw the exclamation mark up here above his head. Said, you're going to go on Kid now, you're not going on me. And then exhausted him the second he was visible so that the damage didn't go on Rookie and actually let him carry throughout the team fight. So a lot of individual smart play to take away from that one team fight in particular. But the rest of the game even from Invictus Gaming was just so clean-cut and easy to execute. Yeah,
it was a really, really nice sort of contrast from game number 2 where Invictus Gaming looked to be a little bit confused about what calls they really wanted to make, made some really questionable ones. But game 1 and 3, like if we are even going to look back to game 1, it was another example of IG knowing exactly what they can accomplish and doing it straight away as soon as they can. And there's like so much conviction in these calls, and I really want to see more of it from IG.
Yeah, definitely. They need to do more of the game 1 and 3, less of the game 2, and in particular more of the game 1, right? Because that was the game where it was kind of closer in the balance between these teams. There was no one moment that like defined IG to be further ahead at level 3. It was a team fight and then a Baron, and it was just the fact that they played the map slow, worked until they had power points, big spikes with items, and said, we can fight. Rengar wastes the ultimate and says, we're just going to go now. Yeah. And they go on an Alistar and still win.
Yeah, and it's because they knew exactly what they were capable of, right? And that's exactly what they needed to do. So really, really nice play from IG. Vici looking a little bit, I guess, scattered, especially in game number 3. And Easyhoon, it seems like he either really does well for his team or just can't quite make it work. As you can see, this is the second gank that was really able to solidify the win for Rookie as far as that lane is concerned.
And this is also the fight that secured the entire game. Easyhoon, not in a position he should be in, gets destroyed by Rookie basically at the start of this. And all that's left now for Invictus Gaming is to consolidate whilst they focus a tank, which is, makes life a little bit easier for him. Here, Rookie on this Corki. Endless has no escape when he's on top of that Scuttle Crab move speed. The effective Shirelias that it does provide.
Yep, the stationary Shirelias.
And this one in particular, that was just...
This was stupid!
The amount of damage that comes out of this auto-attack rocket combo. I mean, Easyhoon had his ultimate.
Yeah.
He just didn't use it.
None of us were expecting that level of burst.
No. This is the fight again. Kid's damage through the roof. Rookie sitting at the back doing his own damage, and don't forget that they've got an AD carry still there to boot in time.
Yeah.
And he was putting down some work also.
And Zatai getting all 3 of them with his ultimate as well towards the end there. Man, so incredibly impressive out of this lineup. And I love watching Zatai playing well at the same time because if anyone's a confidence player, it's Zatai. And when he is confident, he can just ruin a map just by himself. And he didn't have to that game, but it's really, really cool to see him doing well, and we'll see what happens next time we see IG play. But, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more series to go. And Edward Gaming are going to be taking on HYG after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast of the Chinese LPL. I am Max Atlas-Anderson. This is Zach Rusty Pie. We're ready to get into the last game of the night. Of course, the second game of the LPL for this week. It is going to be Edward Gaming taking on Hyper Youth Gaming. We'll see whether EDG are going to continue their form that they managed to pick up as soon as Clear Love joined the lineup, or whether HYG are going to be able to find their first victory here in the LPL.
And HYG, I will say, have not started on the right foot coming into this game. They've coming into this particular set. They've 1-6 at the moment, I believe, picking up a single game, but not a single set to speak of. And the only other team in the LPL that has matched that is LGD at the moment, and LGD aren't exactly looking great themselves.
No, in fact, they're probably looking horrible at the moment. I just don't want to. Let's not talk about LGD.
But if that's okay, so what I'm saying is, if that's where the comparison is being drawn to, then HYG are really going to be the underdogs coming into this set. The funny thing is, EDG have lost every set they haven't had Clear Love in, right?
Yeah.
So, who's turning up from EDG, firstly, will be a big determining factor of what's going to happen in this best of 3 series. Because we know HYG are going to be considered the underdogs, but if there's Fire Lolly there, honestly like their chances.
Yeah, it's a good point. But we did actually see Clear Love's face as far as the lineups that were presented earlier on. I have a feeling that they will most likely be playing Clear Love this time around, but we're always not entirely sure, because this is the LPL. You can switch out your subs whenever you feel like it, and we'll see what is going to happen as far as EDG are concerned, because I have a feeling you're exactly right, because EDG look lost without Clear Love.
They really do. Again, I don't know. We have to assume it's Clear Love going to be there, but his opposition side here, HYG firstly, I'm going to say that they look okay. Even though they're losing all of these games, they still show resilience, they still show a lot of competence, and they're winning a lot of their early to mid-game stages. They just lose in team fighting, and they're playing against experienced sides that seem to be out team fighting them, just showing that prowess late-game decision-making that HYG just don't seem to have.
Yeah, and it's sort of like one of those things of a new team, right, as well, because, they generally have decent laners. They've sort of come from the likes of solo queue and stuff like that, but they just haven't had the time to really work out exactly how to get these late game team fights, and especially the shot calling down pat. And we saw it in the last series, of course. IG were able to get those shot calls correct and was able to make it work, but they've been playing together for quite some time now, and this is an HYG lineup that haven't at all.
And this is a really good comparison to draw, because Invictus Gaming are one of the teams that have beaten Hyper Youth Gaming 2-0, and that came down to unfortunate drafting and late game shot calling errors. The first game was a bit longer. The second game, they picked Veigar mid lane for Gosu and then got Quinned, which is why Quinn's being banned away from Rookie, just so you know. And HYG, they can win. And if they're against Fire Lolly and they can win early in mid-game, that'd be great. If they're against Clear Love and early pressure is there, you'd really put them as a struggling team.
Yeah, and the thing is, if Rookie is able to do that against Gosu as well, I don't know how Gosu's going to fare up against Pawn as well. I'm not entirely sure whether they're going to be fielding Pawn or Athena, but I have a feeling it probably will be Pawn, because most recently we have seen the MSI roster. That was what was presented earlier on. And, man, you look at the mid laners here in the LPL, and Pawn is definitely no slouch.
Well, he's also known as the champion with player with the deepest pockets that you could ever imagine, next to Rookie, perhaps.
The champion ocean.
Yeah, it's never ending here from Pawn. So if they do play the full lineup again, Gosu, the only Korean on the team, I believe, for HYG, is meant to be the star player of the roster and has actually performed quite nicely in all of his games. It's just the drafts that seem to be the biggest question mark for Gosu in particular. Has picked up a lot of unusual champions, is one of the few Lux players so far, has gone for the Ezreal middle, where everyone else is looking towards Corki. Has played Corki as well, I believe, and just randomly whipped out a Veigar.
Yeah. Just when in doubt, Veigar seems to be an interesting
I'm not going to call it a good doubt option. That's
for
sure.
Yeah, that's the problem. Of course, he was picked up from Korean solo queue there as well. So, look, see what he's going to be able to make here. But it sort of goes back to what we were talking about before, is the fact that it's really hard to get that level of cohesion, especially when your mid laner isn't someone that's actually been playing competitively all that long as well. It does mean that they definitely have a high ceiling that we're yet to see. And if they can keep winning their lanes and making things work that way, we'll see whether it's going to work. But you can see on your screen right now, that's a Clear Love, and that is a Pawn there in the mid lane as well as a Def to Mako and a Korra there in the top lane, as EDG looking to bring the full team to this one.
That's definitely right. They have got their full roster and are about to run through it. EDG Haven't lost with this roster yet in this split of the LPL.
Hey, that's true. Undefeated so far. Of course, they've played 2 games.
Yeah. That means they didn't take it to 3.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It's a very good point. It was against Feature Gaming as well that we just saw. Did manage to take IG 3 games. You can see there in the top lane, Koro 1. Still playing the Gnar. Still playing the Trundle there in the top lane. Sticking to the tanks. And Clear Love there. Making his debut on a Nocturne. So exciting to see.
And then followed it with a 1-hit Rengar build. So very successful ganking here from Clear Love as well as we move towards our mid laner pawn.
Yeah, it does have the Lulu and the Twisted Fate. I loved it when it was locked in one after the other. The Nocturne Twisted Fate for pawn. And Deft able to go back to his Corki and back to the Ezreal as well. I mean, Deft, if you think about Deft champions, Ezreal Corki comes straight to mind. And now that they're top of the meta, very, very scary.
Yeah, and of course, Mako being able to pick up the Poppy in that support role. We haven't seen an extensive amount of Poppy picked as support in the LPL.
No.
Mostly top laners. And of course, I think top lane has been where most Poppies actually want to go lately.
Yeah. And of course, when you've got players running around like Zatai that really want to go nuts in the top lane, it does make a lot of sense. As you can see, the lineup of EDG. But they are against Hyper Youth Gaming, a new team with high hopes, but a team with a very difficult job on their hands now against the MSI roster of EDG.
It's like being OMG without having any experienced players on the team. That's what it feels like to me.
Okay.
Because they've got growth, they've got a lot of room to grow, and they're looking to bring that towards the later parts of this split and learn a lot early. But they just don't have that experience to push them through yet. So they need to really define themselves on their own.
I think the difficulty as well is the support staff as well that OMG does have. OMG have been able to find some victories here in the LPL, and it just shows that the organization has a lot behind them. But as a 17 here in the top lane, has been playing a heck of a lot of different things, likes to bring out the mages, likes to bring out the carries.
17, very good player.
Yeah. March as well. New to the jungle role here for Hyper Youth Gaming as far as they're moving out of the LSPL. He's been playing a few different things, but hasn't been able to quite find his way. You can see there's the Viger game sitting at 3rd there. He's played a heck of a lot of different things. You mentioned that before.
He's very diverse with his champion choices. It's just a matter of, is he choosing them for himself, or is their drafting just not as refined?
Yeah, XQ here in the bottom lane. Going to be joined by Shu, who we did see on Energy Pacemaker last year. It's good to see the EP players making their way back through. Of course,
you just have to keep in mind which Energy Pacemaker team is it.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of different Energy Pacemakers hanging around. But Hyper Youth Gaming, a possible uphill battle. But if they are able to take any games off EDG, that is going to be a gigantic morale boost for this team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that HYG right now are looking to at least get 1 game in every single series they compete in.
Oh, yeah.
And just learn. You learn a lot more from losing than you do from winning. But if they find out how to win in the first place, then they'll probably learn from that in particular and find a defined style to work with.
Well, we'll see how they do, and we'll see how they go in the draft as well, as we are in Champion Select right now. Lissandra going to be the first ban over the side of EDG. And you did mention some drafting issues here for Hyper Youth Gaming. We'll see whether they've done anything to address that, as Gangplank is going to be the follow-up ban. And that's away from Pawn. Like, Pawn's Gangplank, I just really want someone to let it through.
If ever there was a player that you get rid of Gangplank against, it has to be Pawn. He almost revolutionized it, playing it just as it was becoming popular. Yeah. Showing everyone how to win with it.
Yeah, this is why this champion's disgusting. I think he killed 3 people at once with a barrel from over half health. Really gross stuff. Yeah. He's getting a fair bit of focus here as well. As you can see, Edward Gaming, they took away the Alistair and the Rise as well. A lot of sort of general bans here, just strong champions that can be used in a lot of different team comps. As Twisted Fate is the second ban from Hyper Youth Gaming. Very targeted red side bans here from HYG is going to mean that Edward Gaming are going to have their pick of the litter as far as first picks. Graves is standing out like a sore thumb right now, as Lulu is going to be banned from EDG.
Which is big. They're taking the Lulu away from the Rengar composition that Clearlove could have gone towards.
And Koro's going to lock away Thresh.
Yeah.
He's the first champion here, so HYG Now with a plethora of choices, Corki is available. We saw Rookie going completely ballistic with the champion before. March thinking about an Elise as his choice.
I think they should lock in the Corki. They don't need to lock in. Okay, Alistar's banned, so that's why they've gone for Thresh, you would have to say, is their next option. Disengage tool.
Yeah, but Mako does have a lot of different options. Like, could have played the Poppy, could have played all sorts of stuff.
That's really like Thresh. I think it's this happy middle ground between engage and disengage.
Well, if we think back to the last series, I mean, Kitty's definitely made things work on that Thresh. Regardless, but Corki is going to be locked in here.
They could be going all the way towards a pick composition here, EDG. Depending on what their next rotation is. Whether they choose to flex or define their composition, we will find out soon.
Yep. God 17 or SS17, whatever the heck you want to say. Locked in the Corki. But Clearlove does have the opportunity to go for the Graves and can do that. As Lucian's there for Deft, is going to lock that one in actually, and Deft we've seen play this champion to very, very high standards. It's going to be the double ADs locked in already.
Just going raw damage at the moment.
Yeah, they could lock in an Ezreal for pawn as well and just do the Invictus Gaming thing all over again.
They could. They definitely could. I think they'll want to see what HYG offer them first with champions. Remember, champions like Tahm Kench are still on the board. Poppy, Trundle.
Hey, that's a good point. My
all
God.
worth considering.
So many options. Well, like you said, Poppy available. Not sure whether the cannon is going to be something that they're going to lock in as XQ thinking about Kalista. He is primarily a Kalista player. If we think back. It is going to mean that Gosu's going to be playing that Corki in the mid lane as well.
But that's not a surprise either. Gosu
No, most definitely not.
plays the Corki, plays the Ezreal even, if it comes down to it. Basically an AD carry player.
I think it's just difficult to pick your mid laner into pawn, show your hand this early on, because he can just choose what he likes to take against the champion. Definitely an accomplished player.
I honestly like it. I don't think he'll do it.
Oh man, that is so funny.
It is Deft after all, just trolling, but
Yep, the classic.
think
Deft
about
troll.
the pick composition here. They could run with that.
Oh,
glorious.
I love this team comp out of EDG as well. Zed top, LeBlanc mid. Makes a lot of sense, a lot of synergy there.
Thought it was Zed jungle man.
Oh, sorry, Zed jungle. Graves top. Oh, actually, well, Graves top is a thing. I mean, I was being facetious for that entire period of conversation, but
Definitely a thing.
yeah, could possibly be an option. Poppy, though, considered for the top lane here for Koro, as LeBlanc is what Pawn's decided to think about for now. Poppy locked in for Koro, and that is going to be the LeBlanc for Pawn.
Yeah, sort of a pick comp. They just have a whole lot of damage across the board. So
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, what defines a pick comp? Being able to kill someone out of position.
Yeah, they can
kill
certainly do that. It's like, I don't really care about the CC to start off with. Let's just kill people. That'll pick them. We'll see what Shu decides to go with. Been a while since we saw him before joining HYG.
And you would have to assume that the top lane would be where he's going to go with Trundle, already locked in.
Yeah, unless you want to run Trundle into the Poppy. I believe we've seen that
Which is
matchup
okay.
before.
It's one of the better matchups. I'm not going to say for Trundle, but you survive it better than a lot of others.
Yep.
Of course, speaking of being able to survive a Poppy matchup, Nautilus is always going to be able to do that. Seems to be the LPL favorite.
Yeah, it seems to be the pick into Poppy. Did see it horrendously not work.
I mean,
Well, I
Koro's
guess
played it
it
as
wasn't
well.
really that, was it? As far as Lung playing into Zatai last game. I think it was the 907.
I went to write down Nautilus and almost wrote Koro.
Well, you can see the Airwell Gaming lineup. The Poppy in the top lane. LeBlanc for pawn. Dangerous stuff. But over the other side, lots of tanky members. And as far as CC is concerned, they've got that pillar there. Cocoon to really help them in the early game. You mentioned this is where Hyper-Youth Gaming are able to get stuff done.
Yeah.
And with an Elise on the lineup, with the early power spike of the Trinity Force for Corki, and the fact that Kalista works so well with 2 items, not to mention Nautilus existing,
Yeah.
they've set themselves up.
They've got fairly early spikes here, HYG. I'd say it complements the way that they want to play this game. And saying that, EDG's team composition still going to be relevant early. Clearlove's damage will be through the roof.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice to see him playing a much more standard jungler, though. Not going for the Nocturne or the Rengar.
I have a feeling that if that Lulu wasn't banned, it was first picked, and then ClearLove would have just played Rengar once again. But
Most likely.
not going to be picking that Rengar without the Lulu that we did see Dandy actually make work against IG.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see ClearLove now in these meta junglers as well, because like you said, it was playing a little bit unorthodox last time around, and it's great to see that EDG happy to pick that one up, because Graves is such a priority at the moment.
Absolutely is.
Yeah, well, we are just going to hop straight on the Rift.
A summoner has disconnected.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
So, players not moving very quickly until now. We are under the Rift. We'll see how they decide to start this one off. As you can see, it's with a pause.
Yeah. So we start this one off with a pause.
This is not the first time that Pawns decided to pause the game very early on.
No, it's
Switch
not.
things around. I think it happened last time we saw EDG play. Thankfully, it didn't last very long. So hopefully we'll be back onto the Rift very, very quickly.
Does it ever occur to you that the LPL should actually be the LOLPL?
The LOLPL?
Yeah, it's the League of Legends Pro League.
Hey, that's true.
Just
Wait,
food for
acronyms,
thought.
acronyms within acronyms, man.
Yeah, just food for thought. I don't know why I thought of that. Though.
Should we call it the LOLPL now?
No,
Would that make you feel better?
no, because it's officially the LPL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LOLPL.
Oh,
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good.
No,
Oh.
not at all. Moving on.
Yeah.
We are in a game at level 1, so
That is true. That is true. And, okay, speaking of level 1, right? There's only a few options of things to talk about, but we now get to discuss it at length. Do you think a lane swap is something that either of these teams really want to start off with?
no. I think it's Kalista Trundle, so they are perfectly fine disengage-based champions, and both of them, honestly, the only reason I would lane swap right now is if you can start Krugs freely, but if you're a champion that can do Gromp, like a Kalista can with a Trundle, then no. Honestly, they'll both want to be happy with their 2v2s. The top lane is a tank. They've got the Nautilus to deal with Poppy as an example, and
Yep.
EDG probably just want to have standard lanes to unlock ClearLove's ganking capabilities, and I know Mako's a really good roaming support, but I just don't think it's actually that necessary in this particular game to utilize him to that extent. Running a jungler like Graves who wants to farm a little bit more, start to scale up, and actually don't need to waste resources where they could be in 2v2 laning.
Yeah, I like that for the fact that Mako can then utilize himself as a 2v2 support player on this Thresh, able to make those plays with a Lucian there in the hands of Deft, which is pretty devastating as far as a lane combination. I'm not taking anything away from Trundle Kalista, but I have a feeling that if there are ever going to be sparks flying, Deft and Mako can make it happen on these two champions.
Yeah, 100%. Between Deft and Mako, they'll make a lot happen here. In the bottom lane, the kill pressure is always going to be there, but if I was to look at kill pressure on this map, I'm honestly going to gravitate towards the middle lane every single time. It's a Corki. We've seen Corki in the past now in the last 2 games, or almost 3 games. It's been played in all of them, but the last 2 in middle lane from Rookie, where he just went absolutely off. The aggression's there. The kill pressure's always going to be there at level 1. Champions like LeBlanc at level 1 don't really exist on the map. They're kind of just there to get farm, get level 2 or 3, where they start to develop kill threats. So looking at this middle lane in particular, I feel like the onus is on Gosu to make things happen, because Pawn can very easily get carried away in this map, and all it takes is one gank from ClearLove to turn it all the way back around. Yeah,
and the thing is as well is that they don't need to land CC or anything like that in order to take this Corki off the map. It's just going to be instant burst damage.
It's funny because
it's going to be so frightening.
We've seen a lot of this now for some reason, is ever since everyone's going carry-style top laners a little bit more. Poppy, of course, is building tank, but I would still define as a carry-style top laner.
Yeah.
Just outputs an abundance of damage. Everyone's also going carry junglers. So we've got team compositions primarily at the moment that either have too much crowd control or no crowd control.
Yeah.
But the ones that have no crowd control all have damage. And so there's a really interesting dynamic between, do I just do damage or do I actually lock people down relevantly? Because things like Rengar exist and can actually take you down if you don't have crowd control.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And second Graves.
It could have been an option for March here as well, considering the lack of crown control for this EDG lineup. But I do like the fact that Hyper Youth Gaming have gotten towards this sort of CC-heavy style. They do have the Elise now, who's not going to be focusing on farming so much in the early game as trying to get Clear Love away from his carries. And I have a feeling that March is probably going to spend some time towards that mid lane this game, because protecting Gosu, I think, is going to be very important.
Absolutely is, and Gosu's quite volatile, I'll say, as a player. As much as he wants to sit back, farm for items, do his thing, I just feel like he's actually the lane to camp. The rest of the side, they're great. 17 is honestly another good option as well. He's more of a solo queue player, but it's got a hyper carry mentality. If he gets ahead, can be a carry in the top lane, and putting him against Koro can be dangerous. Koro is quite good at working around the map, even if he's behind.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I think that they can work around getting 17 ahead, but Gosu, ideally, has actually just been like a massive hyper carry for these guys. Games where they've been ahead early and mid, he's been doing a lot of work, but it's always when they hit that late game stage. I don't know who shot calls for these guys, but they haven't been able to consolidate it. Yeah,
it will be very, very difficult, especially with this sort of pick style comp where you probably want to be going from one champion to the next, locking down one, using the Nautilus, using that auto attack lockdown in order to get kills on each different champion. It's going to be difficult for them to make sure that they all focus the right champion down one after the other. But Hyper Youth Gaming, if there's any comp that you can actually do that with, it's with having, you know, the cocoons with the passive from Nautilus to really make that one happen. So we'll see whether they can do it. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see.
And a Trundle Kalista as well. I think the ability to pick, it's almost unnoticed though. If you look at their bottom lane in a 2v2, you can throw the Trundle in, he's got a pillar as well. Like, I think there's a lot of things that they can utilize to pick. My favorite interaction to note here though is I don't know how it's going to work, but Poppy's W with a packaged Corki, and does it just stop? Like, I feel like the package just has like this set distance that it has to go or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I was actually thinking about that. Like, can you get like flayed out of it? Are you unstoppable whilst delivering the package?
That's why I was
Does
curious.
that package have to arrive is the question.
Tweet at SpawnLol with your answer.
He's rusty. He's not Spawn.
Hey.
I'm sick of this.
Hey.
Sick of it.
All right, look, I just have to get him back sometimes. Okay?
Yeah, that's true.
He says to tweet at me. The other one, it's also why they're not going to pick Rengar, is because Poppy exists. And honestly, in my opinion, you just don't pick Rengar into Poppy because you can just press W when the exclamation mark appears.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I'm just gonna get out of here.
You do, mate. I'll just leave this one. Yeah, but just to reiterate, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a slight pause. I believe it was Porn actually. They're trying to make sure that his computer is working and up to snuff. So we'll see whether we can get them back onto the Rift as soon as possible. At the moment, you just have to look at our pretty faces as we try and go over this level 1 that has, almost been exhausted as far as information is concerned. There are like a few other things that we can discuss. Do we think that Clearlove is going to aim for some sort of counter-ganking type style, or do you think he's just going to farm out the jungle? This is the first time we've seen him on Graves.
Well, we don't know. Again, because it is the first time that we've seen him on Graves, what he's going to do. I think there's 2 different ways that you could play it. And we saw 2 different ways of it from Kid already in the last best of 3 series. One is farm for like 20 minutes. Get through, get your jungle item, go back, get Boots of Swiftness, and then go and get more jungle items with AD. And once you've got the Hex Drinker and the Dirk, or even just the Maw, start team fighting because you've generally out-farmed your opponent's jungler by then. Or you play the Game 3 style Kid that we saw, which is just invade. Use your support, if you do lane swap as an example, just utilize your support, stalk around the jungle with vision, get it down and just try and 1v1 the jungle opponent instead. And usually when they do that, you see Boots of Swiftness come out sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a really good indicator of what they're planning to do around the map. And I just mean Boots in particular, honestly. If they start rushing Boots first, you know exactly what their plan's going to be.
Well, we'll see what Clearlove does decide to itemize towards in the early stages. Of course, Clearlove's sort of known for either being a complete herbivore and being basically non-existent, which is sort of the old iteration of Clearlove. And then there was undefeated on Lee Sin Clearlove. And I'm really excited to see where he takes this this Graves play, because of course we did see the Nocturne and the Rengar both being relatively sort of, you need to get farm, you need to get to that level 6 before you're going to be ganking, and we'll see whether he decides to take that route with the Graves or whether it's going to be something else. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back onto the Rift. As you can see, Porn has got a connected computer as he's moving around in the mid lane.
Yay. Woohoo! Porn also running Ignite, so kill pressure in this middle lane compared to an Exhaust from Gosu, which I'll say...
Flavor of the month.
I will say is like a pseudo offensive item, and I know people hate the word pseudo, but it's like a fake offense item anyway. Still removes resistances and reduces damage, so it's trading based.
Yeah.
And denies clear love.
Yeah, some crazy pings now onto Mako and Deft from Hyper Youth Gaming. Know exactly what's going on, as you correctly predicted. The fact that there won't be a lane swap. Looks completely fine.
Yep.
You can see 17 towards the top side is going to help march out, taking down these Krugs early on. And you can see Korra going to do the same.
There's a difference there. No. Clear love's doing red.
Oh, right. He's over there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought they were just sharing pixels as Korra's just being a ward at the moment.
So he's going to do the red alone. Graves, after all, entirely capable of doing this, losing minimal health.
Yep.
Probably just use his smite on that. And EDG's bottom lane will actually just take the Krugs themselves. Stone Brothers.
Yeah. Oh, that's frustrating. Has to reload before doing the extra 3 damage to the red buff.
Sucks too, because he lost a bit of health.
Yeah, sad times.
But it also means that he's working towards the top side of the map. Or, you know what, just level 2 cheesing mid lane. You know what? We wonder what side of clear love we're going to see. Well, I would imagine this is like level 1 chains and just all in.
Oh, man.
Why does that just feel so right to me?
Wow, Gosu playing so far back here as well. A lot of respect given to Pawn, who's just going to distort in. There is the chain as well, as they've locked him down. Nice exhaust onto Clear Love as Pawn flashes forward, locks down the first blood, and is going to die. Okay.
What is this?
I don't know, man.
Clear Love's got a lot of free farm now. That's great. I don't know what you're doing. Look, when you devote this much time to a strategy, you may as well commit to it.
Yeah, it's a good point, and at least Pawn was able to lock down the kill. And Ghost is going to lose a fair bit as well, as HYG going very far forward, forces the flash out of Deft. Nice ignite down from Shu.
Mako was off warding.
Yeah.
Getting down to vision at the blue buff. Trying to find
saying
March.
Sorry as he heads back to the lane now as well.
Yeah, of course Deft doesn't have that flash, so it'll suck a little bit more for them in this bottom lane, but...
I swear Deft has a little bit more range on Lucian than anyone else. I don't know.
No.
Just feels that way to me. I can never shoot people from that far away when I'm Lucian.
You sure you're playing Lucian?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, Deft though, popped his potion. You can see HYG excellent. The Q has actually popped his as well.
It's the best way to deal with a Cork, isn't it? You want level 2 pressure, where you start to win the lanes, just dive him. So even out the summoner spells.
This'll do it.
I'm still just impressed, because I'm looking at Pawn right now. He's actually up a little bit in farm, which is not going to be a massive deal, but it's pushing back towards him, most importantly.
Yeah.
And they've bridged this point in the game where Corky could be overwhelming in the 1v1. And we said that around level 1, roughly.
Yeah, how do you fix that? Kill him.
Yeah. Just pretend that level doesn't exist on the map.
Yeah, nicely done. Raptor's going to be traded here by the junglers.
It's actually
Clear Love makes his way over.
Like, at least has to gank here.
Ooh, Pawn. To play back just a little bit. He's playing forward, though. Gosu still respecting the guy a lot.
Baiting the W. Honestly, Gosu's positioning right now is saying, use your spells on me. And it feels like Pawn doesn't want to use his spells. He wants to freeze the wave. So, a lot of time wasted here.
Yeah.
HYG.
Oh, and it was actually a last-minute swap. As Shu did actually pick up the Nautilus that we didn't actually notice.
Yeah.
So 17 going to be playing that Trundle in the top lane.
Oopsies. I feel like we've just watched it happen and just pretended we said it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Got quite confused. Really just realized, I'm like, hang on, wait a second. Shu, he's not the top laner.
Clear Love.
Yeah, there's the knock into the wall, but not going to get the stun as God can flash out of that, but decides not to.
They were banking on the wall stun, though, here from Koro. It doesn't connect, so the damage isn't going to be there. They still chunk him out. Not enough to completely force any summoner spells. As Trundle is going to be perfectly fine in Trundle.
Yeah.
His minions dying near him. He's getting health back.
Exactly. Even has that crazy ground as well to help him with the healing. Crazy ground. That's exactly right.
I like this, by the way. EDG, they don't have vision on the map. And Mako's been sitting so far back that he can just land
Dredgeline lands. There's the stun as Death blows the heal, but they're focusing him down. XQ, oh my goodness, gets hooked up by Mako. Are they going to be able to do it? No, they're not, as he's dancing around. Mako able to lock it down in the end, but Death fell first. Klilov makes his way over. Shu might be in trouble. Mako able to get, oh my goodness, out of there. As March is able to pick it up. There's the teleport. You're right. Koro finds his way in. Klilov is saying, I'm getting so much money from this one. As March is trying to walk away, but can't get out of the end of the line, plus auto attack combo. And Klilov making that one sound like it's aptly named.
This is just the craziest game I think of. Klilov is everywhere he needs to be at the right times. Coming down to that bottom lane whilst they were fighting. Timed really nicely here, and he's now at 201 Graves. That's a scary opposition to be up against here, as the hook from Shu started all off in fantastic fashion. And again, Mako's hook in particular almost keeps Deft alive. The Ren's enough to take him down, but the Flay from Mako secures this. Shu's like, oh, you know, I can take you on 1v1 support or combat. Doesn't actually work like that when Klilov's here. And March gets very aggressive and goes all in for just the kill and has used the repel to get said kill.
But he has flash. Yeah. He was trying to get to the... Wait.
No.
What?
I feel like he was avoiding walls on the assumption that Graves was going to hit a Q.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point.
And
but
then,
why not just flash over?
No, but then again, yeah, walked himself into the jungle. He knew Klilov had flash anyway, I would have to say. And
yeah, that's a good point.
needs to question his life on, is it worth wasting summoners for summoners? Especially when Koro's got a flank. He also gave the kill to just one person.
Yeah. It's also important to make sure that you have the flash in order to flash cocoon someone potentially. So does have that play now available.
Yeah, I agree with not using summoners.
Yeah.
He's a bit faster as well than Klilov, so Klilov only just got him.
EDG looking for this one. Death Sentence lands and in comes Klilov. Look
God.
at the burst damage. What the hell?
That was disgusting.
Easiest kill of their lives.
And Klilov, again, it's on the back of Mako's hook this time. Find themselves with yet another kill. EDG, they're not that far ahead in gold, but their jungler is miles ahead of his competition. And so is mid, actually.
Yeah, look at that, 58 to 39. That's a 20 CS lead in favor of Pawn, who's going towards that Frost Queen's claim. You can see Deft actually just throwing out the culling just to stop XQ from doing anything. Yeah, no, just a little bit ahead. A little bit ahead. It's not too bad. He's got himself a warrior enchantment in comparison to the boots. Good.
Yeah.
My God, Klilov. Well,
that's a big Graves.
Yeah,
we've seen Graves. We've seen Graves be big in the past. There was an 11-0-1 Graves, I believe, not too long ago that hard carried a game.
That Swift guy, pretty good. The old Graves as well.
He's pretty good. But this is a good start to be going in the exact same direction.
You can see actually, there's some assist pings coming out. Pawn's going aggressive, just grabs himself another distortion onto this minion wave. Wants to clear that one out as quickly as he can. Doesn't have Mimic for now, but sets these ones up quite nicely. Misses the chain, screws them up completely. All right, now there's the distortion. No worries. That chain was just thrown out for the swagger. He's stacking his tier that doesn't exist.
I love the play-by-play on trying to last hit minions though. That was
Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah.
I failed it, but it's good. March is going to have his Raptor Sense triggered. As EDG knows that the jungle is down here. Blaze going to find him as well, as Mako going to make sure that Deft isn't hit by a cocoon by offering him a lantern.
But like the immediate response here from Klilov isn't to go help bottom. He's on the other side of the map, so probably just going to look to dive.
He actually walks straight past this ward, but 17 might be in trouble. There's the stun into the wall this time as Koro able to get it. But underneath the turret, they just get the summon spell.
Yeah, so 17 flashed out of all of the bursts from Klilov. Used the Q and the ultimate, but Pawn's there.
Yeah, so no flash available to get out of Pawn's damage. And they're going to trade the dragon for the top laner.
And nor his ultimate, of course. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, Gosu's going to try his absolute hardest to put some damage onto this turret. Hasn't been touched until this moment, though, so it's not going to go down.
Yep. And that's awkward. Oh, no, they brought the Krugs away.
Yeah, it was
the repel wasn't used. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Gosu sheepishly here in the mid lane, saying, Pawn, don't kill me. But Cannon Creep is going to keep Pawn here for now, as Klilov does have a pink ward available. Gosu going to pick up his blue buff, though, and head away from the EDG jungler.
I feel like Clearlove should have just went back after all of that and got his boots of swiftness.
Yeah.
Just to impact the
Or
map
maybe
more.
a
He's trying
more
to
of
gain.
Malmortius. I don't know. Like, how much money does this guy have?
I would wager not too much.
Yeah, okay. 90.
Boots of swiftness.
Yeah, get it.
And a pink ward.
God. Actually, yeah, he's got exactly enough for that right now. He's heading back towards the top lane as 17 battling against Koro. Oh, God. Pawn's here as well.
There was about 28 pings used on that bottom lane. I'm not sure how timid they'll be here. Looks like they're just going to go.
There's the ultimate. Tries to line up the stun here as Clearlove's making his way in Pawn as well. They're going to use the damage CC to take down 17 God as... Yep, there he goes. Pawn picks up some turret aggro. Pops the passive, but they'll be fine. And EDG just capitalized on no flash.
And it keeps happening. Pawn pushes the middle lane, and then Gosu just tries to re-push it back, and they leave their top laner to just die. They don't go up to help him. That was a unique decision.
Yeah, odd use of the Valkyrie there.
You just, yeah, look. That's, yeah. Nice.
Well, he stumped Rusty Gosu. Nicely done.
It's all for that last hitting efficiency.
Yep. XQ though, getting eclipsed a little bit in the farm at the moment by Death. He's able to take a lantern ride towards March, who does have to use the repel. Clearlove's making his way in. There is nowhere for the spider to go, as Deft is able to nimbly jump around that one and pick up the kill.
And that was just a great hook from Mako, honestly. They put the box around him, nowhere to go, even if he aimed for a person. And EDG, they're just on top of the strategies.
Well, Gosu actually takes a full burst from Pawn, but able to give a lot back.
He's got on the package, yeah. Pawn's flirting with danger.
Oh, danger.
So summon is available for Gosu as well, none for Pawn. If they communicated that, he could fight.
He's actually evened up the farm, as Pawn was spending some time picking up 3 kills.
Problem is he has no vision. Both sides of mid and even extended into the river are warded by EDG.
Yeah. And there's the Frost Queen's claim as well, so Gosu going to get discovered hanging around here in the mid lane. Big one goes out though, Pawn taking a fair bit of damage. As March getting stalked by Clearlove. And Mako.
Yeah, so that's the important thing. Mako's now here to apply pressure. They've left Lucian on his own, but he's going to be perfectly fine with that. Essence Review would have to think.
Oh, Mako not going to get stuck in the wall.
Look at how much attention that they're now putting on that enemy jungle here, EDG, and how it has to be responded by more members of HYG. Even their top laner 17 came down to address it. And it gives Koro free time to hit the turret and Def free time to hit the bottom one, as both are going to go down at the exact same moment almost.
The thing that I really, really love about this is EDG, they've picked out HYG's weakness, right? They've realized that macro play is exactly where they're going to win this one, because HYG, they showed prowess in understanding how to play the micro game in the laning phase. Well, EDG just say, well, we're not really going to focus on that. We're just going to move around the map, kill you underneath your turrets by having man advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. They're focusing on wave clear and then strategic play, and that's where they're getting their advantages. And that's where HYG aren't answering. And once again, straight to the Rift Herald. They've already got the top turret, already got the bottom turret. They need to work mid, but they also need to try and control these other side waves whilst they do it. So the Rift Herald's a good way to do it. If you just stopped resetting it.
Yeah, that was really frustrating. As Mako and Def going to try and clear out this wave, but with 3 members of HYG hanging around, March actually looking for the cocoon. They find it onto Mako now. He's going to get exploded potentially as Def trying to dash out of the way, out of mana completely. And XQ going to pick up the kill quite nicely there as Koro, he might be in trouble as well. March is going down low. There's minions available for Koro, but it's not quite enough.
Oh my god!
Instant double kill basically as the chain lands. And XQ, he's going to die as well. The rest of HYG is here. But Pawn was able to at least clean this one up.
I think he's going to stay.
Clearlove's here as well. 17 may fall down, is going to fall down. Clearlove decided to hit a minion for a little while as Gosu very low on mana.
I still don't think Pawn's done with this.
Oh, there's the Frost Queen's claim. Clearlove Flirting with death just a little bit, but there's the QR combo, and Pawn locks down the unofficial almost pentakill as Koro was able to steal away one of those kills of the triple earlier on.
And yeah, basically was entirely Pawn right there as he just styled on all of HYG, even the spell selection out of this mid laner of EDG, opting to use the Q and mimicked Q instead of distorting on him, takes him down so that he can't flash away to safety. Deft out of mana is what starts this all off as Mako under a bit of fire there. Koro kind of puts himself in the basically middle of fire, but look at the damage he puts down before he even dies.
Oh yeah, that Q to him.
And this
so
is where
much.
the flash after the distortion here as well from Pawn. Just spell selection was unreal. Even has the chains on his shoe. Takes him down. And then it's just continuing to battle them. His partner in crime, essentially, Clearlove arrives. And the damage continues, but hello.
Yeah, XQ, he's fallen down low. Pawn actually may get taken down here as, oh, he does get destroyed by March. The trade back for EDG might be huge, though, as Deft is able to get some damage across. Rockets out from Gosu, though, who has great positioning. Deft trying to dodge, takes the Lantern. Mako going to help him get to safety. EDG, they lose their mid laner, but they trade it for the bottom lane of HYG.
Even Deft just then hitting minions, trying to stop them from pushing the turret. It's not going to be enough. They are looking to trade with that top lane instead, as they do lose their mid lane of Pawn, and they're now in a very awkward spot where some money back on the board for HYG. I will say that overall control still well and truly in EDG's favor, as Clearlove's still counter jungling.
I just love it. Clearlove's just in the enemy jungle while there's this big fight going on bottom lane. No, don't worry about it, guys. I'm farming.
Well, he just knew it was done.
Yeah, he's 20 CS ahead as well. Not too bad.
Pretty hard to get CS when he's stealing yours, I will say.
It's a very good point. 5-0-5 now for this Graves. Continuing to move around the map. You can see 17. That was dangerous. But EDG now able to pick up their first dragon of the game. HYG, of course, traded their top laner for the first one. So now EDG able to grab theirs.
Easy done as well. No damage really taken from them. Deft is kind of still positioning himself a little bit aggressively. Runs the risk of being focused, but he's a 1-2-7 Lucian.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter if he gets focused at this stage. He's just a wave clear bot. The rest of his team's the damage.
Yeah, I think Clearlove's the AD carry of this game.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Pawn actually looking to go aggressive. Whoa, that's the QR combo that I remember from old LeBlanc.
Didn't even throw the chains.
Yeah.
Look how aggressively he's playing.
Man, actually, yeah, gets the chain there as well as Frost Queen's claim goes out. Just to say, slow down, boys. He's got a Luden's Echo as well.
Yeah.
What is this build, Rusty? Explain.
It's aggressive. He's doing as much damage as he possibly can, as early as he possibly can. I'd be surprised if he doesn't go for like an Abyssal Scepter or something, just to keep going with this mid-game trend.
Yeah, potentially.
With his items.
Heads back to base now, has no room in the inventory to actually augment anything. Is just going to grab his health back, grab his mana back, and head back to lane.
Yeah, it also means he's not going to be placing any wards for his team or securing any vision.
Yeah.
So a lot of the emphasis will be on Mako right now. And you'll see Mako will probably spend most of his time placing vision.
Ooh, Gosu does have to be careful. One goes back to his distortion, so he'll be fine.
It's like HYG are trying to beat a Baron that's not available.
Oh my goodness, that scrying orb timing was ridiculous, but Shu still able to lock this one down. Massive burst onto Pawn, who gets hit by the Cocoon, but too much follow-up from EDG. And they're able to pick up the Nautilus. Heels popped here to try and disengage.
Ooh.
Frost Queen's claims there, nice flash. He's going to get marched to safety, but Gosu may not be as comfortable. Look at that aggression from Pawn. So much trust as Koro. Okay, he's right in the back line, still not dead somehow, but then eventually falls as the Subjugate actually does it. There's the chain. Pawn's able to lock that one down. He hasn't been above 200 health, but it doesn't matter. Deft locks down the AD carry, and EDG, doesn't matter how much danger they're in, they're still able to lock down these kills.
And you said it, look at the aggression. That's exactly what just came out of this mid laner from EDG. He has no health to his name, but still, he stays around just to do as much damage as he possibly can, even if he died. It's because he's giving his team a way to success.
Yeah.
Such smart play here from EDG across the board, all members. Mako setting everything up, Pawn doing damage, Koro's just tanking all of the members as he should be. And Clearlove's just a beast.
Clearlove's the damage, man. He's like a short-range turret.
Okay, they've got a flank here onto EDG.
Yeah, they're looking for Mako and Clearlove. Yeah, 17 just not quite in the right position as Deft was able to get it right in front of him. And teleport for nothing.
Unique strategy, as we are going to see this again. Of course, Pawn turns around 4 damage and just gets hooked. Looks like he's going to go down, but his passive turns him invisible, even when he's cocooned. And they can't get to him because the front line of EDG is just too strong. Forcing flashes out of March as well here, as the Valkyrie from Gosu sets themselves up to continue this. Pawn actually is what secured that. And speaking of Pawn,
oh my god!
That was disgusting.
XQ exploded! And Pawn knew exactly where it was going to be. March now in trouble as well as Pawn once again. Wow! Dodges out of the way of the packages. Gosu is trying to lock down Pawn. Does get it in the end, but Deft is going to get him back. Pawn has got his dancing shoes on today, man. Even though he fell down, I mean, it looked so cool.
It's as simple as him already having the damage dealt before he dies. It doesn't matter if they focus him after he's already killed a target. That's essentially LeBlanc's job done.
Yeah.
But they have to kill him, and that leaves Deft to do damage. It leaves Clearlove to do the exact same thing. 17's unavailable without that teleport. They can just take down these turrets.
Yeah, they're trying to trade an inner turret for an inhibitor turret, but that's probably not going to be worth it now. As EDG are going to rip through this one. You can see rapid fire cannon on Deft. He's got the full cooldown reduction of that one with his Essence Reaver, as well as those boots of swiftness. So 30% CDR plus lots of movement speed. Able to rock that inhibitor very hard.
No, they are.
Oh, there's the Descends. Nice Fate's Call is going to save the support, but March just gets exploded. Collateral damage there as well as XQ. He's trying to dash so quickly. Gosu now over the top. Koro in trouble. He's going to die. It is eventually going to be Clearlove locking down that kill, but there's the culling. Gosu getting melted apart. Deft! The perfect amount of damage, and Clearlove right underneath this turret. He tanked it for the entirety.
He just walked it out.
Oh
no
my
worries.
god. Pawn doesn't actually find the Mimic Distortion there, so 17 is going to be okay. And EDG, they're just styling now.
Yeah, the turret's doing more damage than HYG's entire roster. As EDG is now working the second inhibitor of the game.
Yeah, there's the chain. Lands onto 17, but he's not going to get caught up. Able to put down his ground, and he'll be fine. Cocoon hits a minion, so that minion ain't going anywhere. But the inhibitor is going to fall. So that's 2 inhibitors now for EDG. 26 to 10 in kills, and that is a 12,000 gold lead, Rusty.
12,000. 10-0-7 Graves. As he's now vying for the title of the best Graves KDA in the LPL. Of course, he has to compete with the 11-0-1. I'd say he's ahead of it now.
I'd say by about 6.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Approximately 6.
Just has to not die, in other words.
Yeah. Like, he died once. That doesn't impede. Although, if we're going to talk about his total KDA, then it will.
We're not going to. Again, it'll give him a stat if he dies, so it's actually more than efficient.
Yeah, definitely.
Why are you hitting that minion? He's not fighting back.
Jerk. March, though, able to at least pick up some of his jungle now. HYG looking to try and consolidate, but it's looking so hard. EDG now with 2 inhibitors down, getting some vision around this Baron buff, and it's now business as usual for this EDG roster.
Koro has his teleport too. Recalling, you would imagine, for an item.
Oh, 17. Pretty tanky with that Spirit Visage.
He did ulti.
Yeah, Deft throws out the culling though, soaked completely by Shu, who is able to use that shield, so not a lot of permanent damage to this HYG roster.
But it's so simple, they burst him out. Pawn's always going to have health. They know that the Trundle has to recall, and they start the Baron. They're not going to be able to do it though.
They don't have a lot of really tanky members. Koro does need to be here. Oh, he's actually got the flank though. Gosu now in trouble. Can't use the Valkyrie to get out. Gets exploded by Pawn, who gets exhausted for nothing there. Now 17 gets... Oh, what? That's a tanky Trundle.
Pop.
Yeah, Pop is exactly it. Same thing goes for the Callista. That's a double kill now for Pawn, and they may say, screw the Baron, let's just win the game.
The gold lead can't stretch much further before there's no objectives left for EDG to take. The minions are now pushing their way to the top and middle. These 2 turrets are all that's left. So easy for EDG to execute on this. That's going to be game.
Yeah, both of the turrets fall down. Pawn able to land another chain as well on the Spider Lady, but you can't protect your Nexus if you're up in the sky. And HYG, they fall in pretty emphatic fashion to an EDG lineup that is looking well and truly back here in the LPL now that Clearlove's on the roster. 10-0-9 in the end for this guy. And you're right, he exploded into the KDA rankings last time around. And I have a feeling he's only going to be improving now. I believe it was 8.3 let's add 19 to that.
Yeah.
It's not how it works, but you know what I mean.
But absolutely right, of course. That was a pretty easy game for EDG, to say the least. We're going to be watching this all again. One of the few fights where HYG looked like they had their eye in to victory.
Yeah.
And they get quite close here as they do take down Def. But this is where the cavalry starts to come back in. Mako coming up big. Clearlove coming up bigger.
Most definitely. And like after that flash, things did look a little bit better for March, but then Clearlove even got more fed. Look at that. Distortion flash. Mimic distortion flash. And then heads back to his original distort position.
Gets
to lock down the style chains.
Keeps happening.
Whew.
Horn was playing so well this game. This is another case of Clearlove being in the right place at the right time. And this kill here was all spell selection from Pawn.
Yeah, even
Instead
after
of
the
using
flash.
a distort. Knew he had flash up, just presses Q and R, takes him down.
Really fantastic play. And I have to say that it's great seeing Pawn playing like this because when, Firelolly was on the roster in the first week, Pawn even looked a little bit out of sorts while he was on the Rift. But this is the style that we're expecting from this guy.
Yeah, it definitely is. Just working around the outskirts of team fights with no health. And this is the last bullet, by the way.
Yeah, the
Takes
last
him down.
bullet.
Just insult to injury right there. This EDG side, after that 1-0 victory, wow.
Yeah, the style is coming out right now. And we were questioning Clearlove. I was, maybe. I mean, you weren't. But I was questioning Clearlove. I mean, he picked up the sort of unorthodox picks in the first series that we saw him back in. But now plays the Graves, and I think he can play it. Yeah, I think 10-0-9 is going to prove that one.
Could have fooled me. No idea he could play that. That was really good from Clearlove.
Yeah, really, really impressive play. But we are going to go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, we'll see whether HYG can fight back against an EDG roster that are looking nigh unstoppable. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast of the Chinese LPL. I am Atlas. This is Rusty, or should I say LOLPL? Chinese LOLPL.
Don't think you should.
Okay, we won't lock that one in. But yes, we are up to game number 2 between HYG and EDG. EDG fairly handily winning the game number 1 in 25 minutes. It has been described as a demolition. And MVP is actually going to be Pawn for those ridiculous mechanics, despite the fact that he died 3 more times than Clearlove and got relatively the same
But he
score.
was also the catalyst of the entirety of their success.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Clearlove kind of just came in and got the scraps that Pawn had left for him.
It's really good that this is proof that it's not based off scoreline.
Yes.
You know?
I like that. Of course, Pawn. Honestly, as good as Clearlove's scoreline was, we saw the highlight reel, and the highlight reel was almost entirely LeBlanc.
Oh, yeah.
Just doing ridiculous things. We saw LeBlanc banned away from Rookie in the first best of 3 series. I feel like if you're a good LeBlanc player, it needs to be addressed moving into this next game, especially for HYG now into game 2.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I'm just looking back to that Mimic Distortion flash. Just crazy stuff there in the bottom lane. So Pawn playing fantastically. We'll see whether he is going to play LeBlanc again. But the thing is, right, is they're now on the red side of the map. So Pawn can possibly get that counter pick for whichever matchup he wants. So we may actually see something potentially a little bit more unorthodox out of the player.
It's funny because they also banned Gangplank Lulu and his Twisted Fate. What are they going to do if they want to ban LeBlanc? Like, what is actually going to be left available?
True.
Are you going to not ban the Twisted Fate, give them the Nocturne TF comp again? Do you leave Lulu available because you're first pick now?
Yeah, I don't know. There are a couple of options. I have a feeling the Gangplank won't be seen, though. And HYG have played it, just didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see whether we're going to see a blue side Gangplank ban, as it is the Twisted Fate. It's taken off the board. Haven't changed up so far, as Rise is going to be the answer here for Edward Gaming. EDG just probably going to ban exactly the same champions. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pretty much.
And HYG taking some time for this second ban. They just don't quite know.
Well, it's a tough decision.
Exactly.
They're first pick, so they don't necessarily have to ban the Gangplank, but having not found success with them actually having it earlier, I feel like it's not a bad decision for them.
Yeah, well, Gangplank, second ban here. Lissandra going to follow suit.
They should ideally ban LeBlanc, pick Lulu. That should just be what they do. But
would make sense, unless they want to pick the LeBlanc.
Yeah, they could, but I don't know if Gosu wants to reveal that this early against
Very good
red
point.
side Pawn.
Yeah. Well, Lulu is going to be the ban. Going towards it for now. We'll see what EDG decide to do. They could ban the Lulu, leave something else up. I believe it was the Alistair that they banned last time around.
Yeah.
But they could take away the Graves first pick opportunity. Of course, March hasn't quite found the success on the champion, so it is just going to be the same bans.
Just first pick Graves, I guess.
Yeah. First pick Graves, first pick Thresh. Okay, I mean, this is what EDG decided to do last time around. It was the first pick of the Thresh. Shu is a decent Thresh player.
Yeah, but they're also just going to give over a ridiculous first draft to EDG, or whatever they want.
Yeah.
And, like, we did question when EDG locked this in. I think there's a lot of merit to it, knowing that the Alistar's banned.
Yeah.
But it also leaves open champions that I was worried HYG were going to do well on, and now EDG get their own chance to potentially use them.
Yeah, well, the Corki could be very scary in the hands of Pawn, or Deft, who is arguably the best Corki player in the world. Especially one of the most celebrated.
Ezreal flex as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Between these two.
Well, Corki, one being considered for now. What are the other sort of ridiculous champions that are still up? Ooh, okay, Callista being considered. That is showing the hand of Edward Gaming
It's
very
taking
early.
it away from HYG as well, though.
Yep, it's a very good point.
Fresh Callista, pretty good. Taking the Callista also lets Clearlove look towards Rengar.
That is a good point as well.
That was also a really annoying feature that stumped Dandy a few times.
Oh, Graves, of course.
Yeah.
Sort of has to be locked away, but Callista is going to be the choice, not the Corki. They've got the double 80 carry so far. We'll see whether they go triple or whether HYG are going to take the Corki one more time. But I have a feeling that EDG probably just think, okay, well, if Ghost is going to do it again, we'll just pick LeBlanc again and kill him.
Absolutely.
Makes a bit of sense.
Still lots of options across the board here. HYG, they seem to be defined in their style. The champions just generally reflect that. Rek'Sai or Elise always picked in the jungle roles.
Yep.
Graves is possible, but they just don't prioritize it.
Rek'Sai actually the most picked here for March so far. He's thinking about going back to it. The Elise didn't quite work. Managed to get some follow-up kills in the early game, but just didn't really get rolling. The Rek'Sai, will see whether this is going to be a better option as Pawn hovering the Z. I just want it to happen, but it probably won't.
Kassadin could.
Yeah.
It's, again, Corki's like a 65% magic damage champion. You can just play the Corki and then put Kassadin into it. Just go Corrupting Potion, outlast him. 3 levels into the queue, then max E.
That's a good point.
Just get through laning phase and you'll be perfectly fine.
He doesn't have to lock it in now, though.
No.
So we'll see what is decided here, as it's a couple of supports now hovered. Pawn considering a Nautilus, as Bard is the hover for Deft. Not sure whether Bard is going to be the choice, as Braum is, of course, there. Nautilus is locked in. Could go to Koro in the top lane. Could, of course, go to Mako as well, as Poppy's there at the same time. Rusty's dropped his pen.
Just can't find it.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone.
That's the real issue.
He's got it. He's found it. We're all good. But Poppy Nautilus.
Elusive black pen on black ground. Don't do that.
Yeah, problematic. Really bad situation. You see, Rusty made the classic mistake there of dropping the black pen on the black ground. We'll see whether he's going to be able to follow that one up with an adequate change.
Use the pen.
No, you've got it now.
I've got the pen.
You're all good.
It's okay.
I was hoping that you weren't going to make that mistake again. But, okay, XQ. Hovering Illusion. And Shu is considering a Vayne. So I'm not entirely sure whether that one is going to be the choice. As Fiora makes a little bit more sense.
Top Vayne's the counter to Fiora.
I've heard this.
It's the one thing that I'll advocate besides AP Corki instead of AD.
Well, it is the Fiora locked in. XQ actually going to take the Lucian away from Deft. Although it doesn't actually matter because he was definitely playing Kalista. And now we'll see whether Pawn decides to go towards that Kassadin. Does definitely have the option.
It's not a bad option. I just think that maybe the jungle pressure of a Rek'Sai could influence him away from it, as the kill threat would be very legitimate with Rek'Sai Corki. And Ahri's like a happy middle ground between them.
Yeah.
So you want Victor, but you want to be a Kassadin. Ahri's like, I can do it all. Almost like Kale.
And Pawn gets to, make some flashy plays around the Rift as well, which is definitely what he likes to do a lot of the time. 10 seconds to go. Still the hover on the Ahri. Pawn not saying a whole lot. See what they decide on here. 4 seconds to go. Ahri looks to be the consideration.
Yeah.
So Pawn going to be locking that one in for the mid lane. A lot of maneuverability for this team comp. We are going to see Deft on that Kalista again. Permanently banned against the guy when Kalista was at the height of her popularity, because Deft was just so good at the champion.
There was like 4 players in the LPL that just had Kalista permanently banned away from them. And this is one of those situations where you have to worry how good he is on this still.
Oh, yeah. May not have been practicing it as much, 6.1, because she was slightly nerfed.
But this is 5.24.
Yep.
So still great.
Yeah, still great, most definitely. And I have a feeling that Deft probably hasn't lost all of that skill that he did have before. So Koro is going to be the one taking the Nautilus towards the top lane. The last question that we had for Edward Gaming was whether or not they were going to take the Poppy or the Nautilus top, and it looks like the Nautilus is going to be the option. As 17 is going to have a lot of things that he can use his riposte on.
Yeah. 17, also a very good Fiora player.
Yeah.
See if he can make it work.
True, and we'll also see whether EDG decide to avoid that lane matchup, maybe.
Nautilus is pretty good into the lane swaps, I will say.
Yeah.
Kalista can kind of punish, and you got Mako who can roam on that Poppy, so I think different team composition here from EDG. Entirely capable of lane swaps and 2v1s.
Yeah, not sure whether it is going to be what they're going to go for, because, of course, they did just win the game in straight-up laning last time around. May not want to change that now that we are into game number 2. Slight buffer as well for the team. But let's get onto the Rift. And here we are onto the Rift, the game number 2 between EDG and HYG. EDG looking to close this one out 2-0 if they can, but HYG now with 17 on that. Fiora in the top lane might be able to change things up as they're already at a 5-stack. Looking to try and invade.
And also looking to remain undefeated with their full MSI lineup here at EDG since this season has started.
Koro going to be able to scout at least 17 moving towards this brush.
He just hits the ward. What are you doing, man?
Oh, he's gotten hooked now as well. Immediately flashes away towards his turret. No follow-up CC, and Koro's a little bit sheepish.
At what point when you see a ward placed do you just stay and hit it?
Well, he saw 17 move up, and you know, a lot of top laners, if you're just doing regular sort of...
No, I understand, but like, again, he just honestly didn't need to do that at all.
He wasn't going to kill it, was he?
No.
Cute.
I think like Leona's the only one that can at level 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Garen, actually.
Rek'Sai can too, if you get it straight away with your Q.
Okay. There you go. Well, he's none of those.
Yep, true.
So that's your issue, Koro.
Mm-hmm. Shyvana
You should be playing
also.
Garen.
Shyvana can eat wards pretty easily. But you don't take your Q level 1.
It's going to stick with Garen.
Yeah, block Garen. But you can see it is going to be the red start for EDG on the opposite side of the map. As it looks like no lane swap is going to ensue. Clear love. They do have a pink ward down here as Mako started with that one.
Yeah.
Only wants one potion. You can see the pings coming out as HYG are able to take down that
That's
Krog.
the kind of pink ward that will never get spotted. I just want to keep tabs on that one. Just see how long it stays there for.
The value pink
It's a deceptive placement of it, to say the least.
Yeah. Clear love actually continuing to get farmed in this control. Doesn't actually walk over the ward as well, because he's looking for an early gank bottom lane.
Oh, this is the most aggressive Graves I think I've ever seen.
That's the second level 2 gank in a row if he actually comes down there, but doesn't. HYG, they're aware of it.
This is the real test. Does March check it? He doesn't. Oh, the pink stays.
Oh god. We'll be coming back to that pink ward as the game progresses.
One game, one pink.
There's
Infinite value.
Well, 17 has found some vitals of Koro. Koro saying, why does it have to be in the front of me? Now I can't farm. It's the most frustrating thing.
Actually changed in 6.2 as well. I mean, 2 very predictable places.
Oh, really?
Top right and bottom left, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so not random anymore. Is now.
Yeah, that's definitely random right now. Does make for a little bit more predictable counterplay, and you don't get as frustrated on RNG. Let's go through landing a decent phosphorus from there on the pawn. But with his passive, Pawn's going to have a fair bit of his health. Coming back over time. Evens up the farm here as well. So that's a big wave moving towards Gosu right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to see a pretty standard farm. I don't think Pawn has a lot of kill pressure in this middle lane, whereas Gosu can kind of out-damage to an extent. And Clear Love's pressure has kind of, in a way, conceded his own red buff.
Yeah, not wanting to really 3-buff March here as 17 might actually take this one away. Is that happening?
Yeah, no.
No.
Just watching.
Helping, getting some extra experience. Oh, and they're considering a dive onto Pawn, who's down quite low. He's moving very far away. Nice placement there, just to make sure that he can't get dove by Rek'Sai.
You have to say there's good communication though as well. They knew the top lane was missing here, so Koro would have mentioned that.
Yep.
Clear Love's immediate response was to go into the opposition jungle and ward, so he knew that there was 2 members missing. And he was low, so recalled towards the safe side of his own lane.
Yeah, and you can see Mako as well indicating that there is a ward in that brush. Shu was spotted putting that one down, so Clear Love taking a different route towards this bottom lane as it's pushing right in underneath that turret.
Will they ward? Oh my god, he
dashed in. That is so dangerous. As Clear Love actually a little bit hesitant here, moves out of the way of the play, and now he's going to quick draw in. The exhaust is down. Mako seeing what he can do. Depth quite low now as both teleports are going to be cancelled by the top laners. And we're just going to go back to laning phase.
Yeah, we go back to laning phase. The flash was used by XQ, so a little bit less pressure, and it was just a massive minion stack, honestly, that would have deterred them from that.
Yeah, I can understand.
Always want to get that farm. It'll put them ahead as well by a bit of gold. Here we go.
Oh, March.
He's going to wait.
Oh, tunnels under, gets the knock up here as well as Shu. He's over the top, but can't quite line up the death sentence. Doesn't want to flash for it or anything like that. Clear Love with 200 health is going to go back now. And says, guys, you just really annoying.
March stop it. That's what I was hoping you'd do again. Didn't stop the recall a second time. Counter jungling will now happen in the opposite direction one more time. These two just trying to apply pressure to each other endlessly.
Yeah. Clear Love, though, you can see, is able to pick up an extra long sword on his back. 5 CS in the lead from those jungle camps. There's Koro using that shield. Titan's Wrath, I believe, in order to keep himself able to trade with 17. He's going to wear off now as he makes his way back into the lane.
6 as well. Lots of pressure that a Nautilus can put down, and with that knowledge of where EDG's jungler is, and find their pressure on 17, who just assumes that he's nearby.
Yep. Oh wow. Clear Love once again just walking straight into the enemy jungle, taking some walls.
Let's take a second to appreciate the pink ward is still there.
Oh yep, thank you.
So valuable.
17 actually going for the Phage first here on the Fiora.
Yeah.
Actually relatively stable. I don't know why I got a bit worried about that. I've been seeing so many Hydras recently. March makes his way towards the bottom side. Tremorsense going to let him know that EDG playing very far back. Sentinel's just roaming this river.
Clearlove's confused. He's like, where is this jungler? No idea. They're pinging him now, so they know. But all of the vision, all the pressure, they even smited the wolf to get that spirit in the top side of HYG's jungle, and he just never showed up.
Yeah. He's just hanging out bottom lane. It's like definitely horizontal jungling to be happening right now.
He's about to get spotted in said pink to do the red buff, you would imagine.
Yep, 17 is holding onto his wave here as well, so the Koro has to overextend. Pink ward value town on this one. March is going to take his red buff. Clear Love taking his Krogs towards the top side. See whether he tries to get any ganks down, but you can see 7.5 minutes in this game. Absolutely nothing to be gained right now for either side. Very even on the goal. Slight CS leads across the board is going to mean that EDG is slightly ahead. Not too much to speak of. HYG, they can make a proactive play, pick someone off, could get a snowball rolling in the right direction.
Pawn is roaming a lot as well, clearing waves and disappearing. Kind of presents a lot of
that is not what you want to do with a Riptide 17.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Depth Charge comes out. Not yet. Yeah, there it is now, as 17 God will have to use the riposte, decides not to, as there's the Lantern taken, but that may actually spell death here for the Fiora. Charm doesn't quite land, and collateral damage isn't enough. 17 able to survive this one.
If the charm did connect, he was 100% going to go down. 17 gets out, has that teleport, so can come back to the lane and be perfectly content with farming it under that turret.
Yep.
As honestly, nothing gained. Aww. Aww, rest in pink.
Oh no. That lasted 8 minutes though.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I was just banking on it lasting 20, you know, with the prediction.
Oh, that's true.
Wouldn't have brought it up at level 1. There was so much hype behind it. So young.
I'm really glad that hype's going from somewhere, because last game there was hype all over the place, and now 0-0. You're at 9 minutes into the game.
Oh, that was nice by Def.
So cute. Pierce mechanics, dude.
Reasons to ban Kalista from Def that we saw throughout most of the last split.
Oh, hello. Flash play. There's a death sentence onto Deft as well as Mako's gone in. Nice exhaust, but that's going to close the gap. Fate's Call comes out. Deft trying to kite around, holding onto the Rend, but it's not enough. The box comes out from Shu, and they've trapped Mako in it. You can see Koro was trying to come around. Clear Love's here as well, as there's the dash forward. Death Sentence lands. There's some low members underneath these turrets, but they have to protect their mid laner. Gosu coming in aggressive onto Koro. And that's 2-0 now for HYG.
And HYG, they find picks in situations where EDG were hyper-aggressive, where they were positioned. No idea why they were under that turret. Deft goes down with both summoners used. Pawn does not leave the middle lane.
Hiding out of vision there just a little bit, but Pawn unable to find a charm opportunity.
Yeah, Pawn had no vision himself, to be fair.
Yeah.
Gosu, though, has himself an assist and is still keeping up in farm in this middle lane. Lots of positives here for HYG on this start. Let's see if they can consolidate this again, though, and not lose through that shock calling as the game continues.
Yeah. They have to keep up this proactive mentality, though. Not get bullied.
Like at all stages after this next buy for Ari, there's going to be a massive amount of money. Potentially the entire Frost Queens if he goes towards that.
Whoa, 2.4k.
Yeah, and he just spent all of it at once. It's an abyssal.
Yep, he's grabbed it.
Laning phase just got a lot harder for Gosu.
Yeah. That's probably why Korn didn't actually decide to join in. Double Doran's Ring and just not quite enough to bring too much to that fight. But he'll have to make something happen with this money now. As Gosu probably looking, try and get a little bit further towards that Trinity Force. We'll see whether he can afford it yet or whether it's just going to be the Phage. Looks like it's just a Phage for now with a cheeky dagger on top.
What is the amount roughly? 140 CS or something for?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Has now a package as well that he may try to deliver down this mid lane as Mako are going to be able to clear out this pink ward. Deft deals with a regular ward of his own. Sentinel comes in. Aha,
let the battle
your
commence.
Pink ward now. Mako going to lock down it with his passive.
And keep in mind, by the way, the pawn is just sitting somewhere with Clear Love. Like they're just holding hands on a pink ward.
Just hanging out.
Waiting for someone to rotate because the bottom lane of EDG were pressuring that pink ward.
Yep, nice dodge. As March is actually going to discover Clear Love. There's the package delivered by Gosu. Clear Love doesn't have a lot of health at the moment.
And the cuteness that they spent in that bush together is not rewarded.
No.
But HYG do not get a kill for it.
Oh,
Hello,
Charm
damage.
lands onto Gosu. Takes half of his health. Nice exhaust. He's going to stop his death from ensuing. And Pawn didn't even use the ult.
Exactly the problem here. Exhaust used and no ultimate used by Pawn. Now 100% able to kill his lane opponent if any spell connects.
Has Ignite available as well, does Pawn. Fair bit of mana in his back pocket. Takes a lot of control. Go for first item Abyssal on Ari and not run out of mana all the time.
Well, having two Doran's Rings helps a lot. And he's auto-attacking primarily the last hit.
Doing well. Corki can punish that a fair bit, but you can see he's actually now in the jungle. So he's not able to do too much. Clearing out that pink ward, as you can see, able to get a pink ward down of his own. Void Rush comes out. March making his presence known for the moment. Gosu gets back to the lane, but this is definitely a better experience for this Corki right now.
And again, Pawn clears the wave, disappears. You never know where he's going to be until he's actually spotted by wards. This time he's just going to help clear some vision and pressure around the top lane. He'll come back mid for that next wave, you would imagine. Try and clear it again, and then rinse and repeat until it actually works.
And now with all this extra kill pressure on Gosu as well, Gosu has to be very careful being pushed up this far. Yeah, that's true. Moving towards the bottom side, just gets a cheeky dragon ward. No dragons actually being considered at all, nor turrets this game. As EDG are actually behind just a little bit after those two kills. Dragons
don't have a lot of use at the moment. Rift Herald also not that beneficial for people to just pick up. Doesn't really help with minion control, just gives them more damage. You still kill them just as quickly. So really, pick focused here from EDG, just playing around their vision control.
Yeah.
Trying to make things happen, but pretty hard to pick a wreck site. There you go.
Yep, there's the pink wash. It's going to get taken down as Pawn. Once again, moving towards the bottom side this time, but always cheating away from his lane.
That's about 120. So yeah, through a Trinity Force, pick up boots.
Yeah, okay. The assist there as well probably wouldn't give it too much. So I like it. We can now look for that 120 mark. First Trinity Force coming up. Yeah. Dodges a full culling, takes one bolt, I think.
Pawn level 11 too. You might find him here. There it is.
There's the charm. Uses the ultimate this time. The Ignite's down. Gosu is so dead. Spawn's able to lock that one down. Descends, lands onto Mako, but he doesn't really care.
Just so easy to do here for Pawn. And Clear Love's now in the bottom lane.
Oh, XQ. Is the collateral damage going to be there? Uses the heal. Looks exactly enough to save his life there as Mako heroically charges a minion to try and get out. Gets himself a shield. Will be okay for now. Has to tank up the turret. There's the Descends. Fate's Call is going to be used to save him.
17's in as well as the Nautilus who just teleported. They're all just coming down for a party, but the Dragon's what EDG want. And HYG aren't going to be able to stop it. They might try and steal it a crazy.
Potentially, but no, it is going to go down. Clear Love going to smite that one away. HYG, they do get a ward.
But this is all on the back of Pawn.
Yeah.
Just finds a pick. They know there's no exhaust available for Gosu, but it is now. Oh, hello.
Shooters. Lanterns, Koro?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Mako looking to try and lock him down. There's a lot of Ren stacks in here as Def wants to be able to pick that one up. Clear Love comes around, doesn't have the collateral damage up just yet. Mako just dancing. What is going on?
He just gave a lantern to the Nautilus. He's like, I'll save you. Got your team, man. Away from me.
Well, in comes Gosu, kind of wishes that was the package. There's the exhaust onto Def, dodges out of one spell. Lantern, yeah, offers the lantern one more time to Shu. They do get the pick.
She's a bit confused about what side he's on, but all in all, HYG, they do find themselves another pick. The exhaust from Gosu, actually another added feature there. I feel like he'll come back to the middle lane, and Vaughn will try and kill him again. It's honestly probably what's going to happen, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
But once again, Pawn has not recalled in quite some time, hasn't actually spent any money, and you would wager has a whole lot of it again.
Yeah. Now moving towards the top side, you can see March actually gets caught by the dredge line. Knocked up his Koro though, but he flashes forward. He really wants to lock down this kill onto March. Riptide not available just yet, and everyone backing away as Gosu is moving up the river. HYG now backing in the bottom lane as well, so no one knew exactly where they were.
This would be a good time for Pawn to clear the wave and recall if he has enough money for what he's looking for. The package is available for Corki, so you want to be as strong as possible if he tries to utilize it.
Yep, Rocket gonna lock down the CS, but Pawn,
So much pressure.
he's been nimbly dodging these rockets as well every single time. Look at him. Just doesn't get hit by spells, man.
There's a fine line between dodging and missing as well, though. We need to recognize, I think.
It's better to applaud people for dodging rather than calling people out for missing, I guess.
It is, but when you throw rockets out that often, you know,
Yeah, you're bound to hit one.
it's not like a Jinx ultimate.
You miss every rocket you don't throw, Rusty. That's the
Yeah, that's true.
well, Hex Drinker actually the option here for Gosu. I would have really honestly liked a QSS. It seems that every time he's going to get charmed, he's going to die.
So I actually would almost say I prefer the Hex Drinker, but it's not for laning phase that I would prefer it.
Okay.
You can't get out of a Nautilus ultimate. You can't get out of a Poppy charge. You can't actually even use your W when Poppy's next to you. I think Charm is the biggest concern for getting picked. But if you live through the burst of the other members, if you're positioned well enough, then you shouldn't go down. And just so you know.
Yeah, that's a Limzeka.
Yeah. I was saying he was sitting on gold. I wasn't sure just how much, but it was evidently enough for an entire loot Zeko.
Pawn's got this thing, right, where he's decided he can't buy components of items. He can only buy full items.
Yeah.
And purple items. Clear Love going to be able to lock down his wolves, but March is hanging around like a pest. That's to be able to help out with this Grom. Oh, Clear Love gets forward, but doesn't lock it down. March going to be able to dig himself out.
If ever there was a time for EDG to fight though.
Oh, Koro actually getting a lot of damage back onto 17 right now. Good use of the riposte. But the ultimate not going to get procced. This Koro is just being big. Being real big.
Yeah, and actually the response from EDG was to put Ari in that bottom lane to wave clear and deal with the pressure of 3 members.
He then has that Luden, so I guess wave
Still dive him though. There's still 3 of them there. If a hook connects, he's dead.
Didn't that time. Nice movement speed boost comes out. As EDG are moving over. Oh my goodness, throws out the charm now and hits the Q onto XQ. Oh my goodness, the Ignite's down, he's gonna die! Clear Love locks it down. Already 2 kills as March falls as well, but Pawn is on fire today.
This entire best of 3 series so far has just been Pawn and friends trying their absolute hardest to let him carry, and that's exactly what they're doing, facilitating this Ari exceptionally well. There's a lot of farm, 2-0-1. EDG's mid laner, he's looking scary right now.
So good. And we saw like Pawn wasn't exactly playing up to his MSI best at Worlds as well. It's really great to see Pawn playing at the level that we expected him to play on the international stage. Hopefully he can carry this one through.
He just feels comfortable. It's playing whatever he wants.
So much. Actually makes me think of Wayless, you know. Oh no, I promise not to talk about LGD making so sad.
You know, HYG's KDA as a team is 2.6. LGD's is 1.3. Almost the same amount of games.
Oh,
Myron's isn't even above 1. You brought it up.
I know. I regret it a lot. HYG, they're going for what is theoretically a desperation Baron. There are pings on it now for EDG. It's down to only half health. They don't have the secure Callista. But this Baron may actually fall. Might be locked down, is going to, but are they going to pay the price now as Pawn gets melted? Already locked down now by 17, who doesn't have any mana. EDG locked down that kill. Can they get any more? Gosu's going to fall as well. Koro almost explodes towards the end. But if they make it out with 3 Barons, they're going to be pretty happy for the 2-for-1 trade.
Absolutely going to be happy. Pawn just threw himself inside that Baron pit. Almost felt like he lost his life in an attempt to steal it. Otherwise, would not necessarily agree with his positioning to start that fight off. Thankfully, the rest of EDG do make their way in. HYG get a Baron?
Oh, Death Sentence doesn't land here as Deft is trying to dance around, but look at the burst damage out of this Lucian. The Rend is going to slow him down. Clearlove is looking for it. Does have the burst there as the end of the line comes in, and EDG looking to try and clear the map of Baron buffs. March now as well. He's going to die after the CC against the wall. Double kill now for Clearlove as Koro tries to dash out of the way. It's not enough as 17 locks down that kill. Mako very healthy, but has to take care of these two quite weak members of the team. Nice W, gets the lockdown into the wall. Spawn makes his way back in. Not going to be able to get the turret though, and EDG can't quite answer that Baron.
And one Baron stands here. Shu on this Thresh. Still giving them the buff that they're looking for, but EDG keep finding these kills. Seemingly out of simple aggression from HYG that doesn't necessarily need to be there. But with this buff, they can kind of start to pressure the middle lane.
Yeah.
They need the Thresh to stay though.
The crazy thing is they're still behind in gold. Yeah. EDG still ahead by about, HYG still ahead by about 1.1 thousand.
Yeah.
Clearlove's just padding that KDA though, continuing to.
Yeah.
0 and 1.
His Graves KDA, if this game continues the way it is now, it's just going to be disgusting. Good.
He was on 19 before, heading towards 24.
This gets stolen. Oh, never mind.
They
didn't react to it.
Attempted Traceseeker there. Dragon number 1 here for HYG being taken down. Very, very quick work. They're going to make it this one.
Of course, Dragon, not a massive priority. It's only the first one for HYG. EDG don't need to fight it. What they will do, however...
Yeah, Mako actually with the W, not going to stop any sort of dashes forward. Nice against the aura, but look at this minion stack. That is gigantic. So many caster creeps onto this inner turret. EDG looking for the lockdown. XQ, there's the ultimate out of Nautilus. Koro able to get a lot of work done as Pawn dashing around this fight. The grand challenge is down, but it's under Koro, probably not the priority target. And that is going to be Fiora falling. March now right in amongst it, but he's not going to last long. As now EDG, with all of their members now alive, try to take down Illusion. They're going to be able to do it. Clearlove locks it through. And that almost looked too easy for EDG.
The damage is just always going to be there from this EDG side. 6-0 and 4 right now. Clearlove on Graves.
29 KDA this
series. Something that you need to actually address is this Graves. Deft and Mako, they play together in these team fights so well, knocking everybody around. And 17 was just stuck in the back line. And he was honestly just the target to kill first.
Yeah.
The rest of EDG basically zoned them all off until then, and then killed them.
Yeah, Clearlove making use of that Sterix gauge that he just picked up as well. He was right in the front line on this Graves. Having a look at it again.
Yeah, so Pawn puts down a lot of damage with Clearlove, and 17 separates himself from the rest of the team now aggressively, looking to get a reset, get some passive back from that ultimate. And this is just the rest of EDG working now. Pawn throws the key backwards for speed, quickly regrets it, but the W works, does enough damage, and Clearlove is a beast.
Monster. Absolute monster. Now going towards a rapid-fire cannon by the looks of things. Happy to stay on that Hex Drink for the moment. Not transforming it into the Maw.
And this is, honestly, we look at HYG. They found themselves a Baron and a gold lead. It was a good decision to do the Baron, in all fairness. They tried too hard to use the Baron and get out team fought from an experienced shot-calling side once again.
Yeah, Pawn now has himself a Rabadon's Death Cap. He's got a lot of AP.
Yes.
Gonna be very, very scary. Gosu locks down the blue buff. Mako and Koro looking to try and find their way in. Koro dredge lines a wall, closes some distance, but not gonna find too much now as Pawn hanging around this mid lane has prepared this wave earlier. You can see, damage from Deft over the top. Uses that Ren pretty early as Shu. He's heading back to base.
They're okay with diving here if they find a pick. Nautilus has a very long hook with a large latch range. If they can get a charm on the person that Koro hooks, they're dead.
Yeah, charm lands onto 17. May explode here as Deft is able to lock that one through. Shu's back here. Box is down underneath this turret, but Pawn able to get a lot of burst. Locks down the kill there as, oh my god, that was just the ultimate. Gosu now trying to kite around. The exhaust is down onto March as EDG. They're tanking up turrets. They don't really care. Going to eventually get their way out because that inner turret wasn't dead yet, guys. Koro just going to tank this inhibitor turret, and EDG looking to try and get their way through and break open the base.
Yeah, Brute forcing their way into this turret. Now they're going to take a bit of damage. Minions finally hit to supplement their stroll. Oh my god, hello.
Package delivered. Gosu now trying to go 1v5. He's going to die as Godlike Clearlove locks down that kill. March says, okay, you're dead. Now it's my turn.
No, he says follow me away from the inhibitor.
Well, he's actually able to do that.
Yeah.
As everyone is going to back away. Some flashing red lights on the side of EDG. So in the end, yeah, nice play from March.
Exactly right. They lead them away. And of course, Ghosted throws himself at them. Almost
17.
worked.
What was that teleport?
I just feel like HYG have almost hit the point where they're just trying too hard to make things work.
Yeah.
Where EDG are doing stuff as a team at the moment. It's like, they've now got tabs on where he is. And that's Scrying Orb. And Koro's just going to walk around like, sup.
Yep. Waits for Clearlove. Just says, have a riptide, buddy.
Hey, again, what's your plan here, 17? You've just teleported and now you've had to flash away.
No, Koro didn't have the ultimate. Oh, there's the Spirit Rush. Dodges out of the way of the riposte. Grand Challenge goes down and Pawn says, now I look pretty.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, most definitely. Glorious pink circle around him as well. Kind of matches his aura with the Abyssal Scepter, which is nice. And once again, kills and assists being copied by Clearlove and Pawn this game. 707, 717.
Part of me feels like Pawn is currently building a second death cap. That's just what it looks like. I swear to God.
What are those two? That's a Void Staff and a...
Void Staff Zonia's, but there's two half items right there that he didn't need to buy.
Yeah. So he just wants more AP.
Yeah, it's in the game now, right? Like,
yeah.
But I just hope it becomes a death cap.
I do like it though. Like it brings back what you used to do, where you just pick up a blasting one before a team fight if you just want to.
Well, usually it used to be the elixir.
Yeah, true.
So didn't go for that route.
No, it's just I want more ability power, please. What numbers he on? What numbers he's on?
His ability power.
Yeah.
If I had to make a guess, I'd say like 5-4.
See?
Guessing. So
next time we'll hover over.
Just click the R. That would be great, guys.
No, it's not happening. Not doing it. We'll have a look at Legend. There it is.
635.
635.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Nice.
Well, he does probably need that Void Stuff though. Get through a bit of this magic resist that is in the form of the Locket of the Iron Solari and these couple of Hex Drinkers that are around.
I don't know if it'll be that big of a deal though, having already got that much ability power.
Yeah.
Pawn could just like... Pawn wants to.
He's just walking at them. Oh, there's the Spirit Rush. Koro locks down the AD carry. The knockup's there. Grand Challenge is down onto Pawn. He's trying to put his back against the wall, but they manage to get the healing circle. Just flat out isn't enough as they all get knocked up. Deft is having a field day in this fight. EDG sacrifice their star mid laner and pick up the team of HYG.
And even Deft just wants to pad his stats at the moment, chasing a Thresh down who will live, but they've got a minion wave, and they've got an opportunity to win this entire game right now with only Shu remaining, a commanding EDG.
Oh yeah, Koro was just tanking the turret because he felt like it. Nexus turrets are falling left and right. 29 minutes was that game, so a little bit longer than the previous, but EDG still in pretty commanding fashion towards the end there. And once again, Clearlove, an unbelievable performance on this Graves.
8-0-10 this time, Clearlove. Surely he gets given MVP on second game with no deaths.
And a 37 KDA across 2 games. Pretty silly stuff.
That's a Graves to be afraid of.
And it certainly is.
HYG, they gave it a better effort this time, honestly. But this is the EDG that we expected to see.
It was always going to be such a tough matchup for HYG as well. Sort of the second team heading out of the LSPL gets auto-promoted into the LPL.
Yeah.
It's a tough story for these guys up against the MSI roster of EDG, arguably one of the strongest teams in the LPL right now.
Absolutely.
Even with RNG and QG running around the Rift, just because, they played the first couple of weeks with Firelolly on the roster, didn't quite look like the same team, but now it's looking as dominant as the QG, the RNG type games that we've been seeing.
And I really look forward to that rematch as well with RNG. Yeah. So a lot of positives to take from this from EDG. And again, the growing pains you would have to say from HYG moving into the LPL. The drafting was fine. It's just execution. And they got run around the map at a strategic level, essentially.
Yeah.
And just got shown how to play the game.
They did. I mean, watching these VODs back will be really useful for HYG, to be perfectly honest, because they're going to be able to learn a lot about what they should have done. They had leads. That Baron call is fantastic. Able to lock that one down. Only lost 2 members, but killed Pawn as well. So they're able to make that call. But it was just from there, the scrappy skirmishes, the getting caught in the jungle, is exactly what they didn't want to happen. And they just fell further and further behind. Pawn was able to get the most phenomenal team fight and at least start to a team fight towards that bottom lane afterwards. And that looked like they were setting up for a really good siege. And then EDG had exactly what the answer was. And it was to do with lacks of vision, things like that HYG can clean up.
Yeah, absolutely right. It was pretty clinical here from EDG, just knowing when they should fight. Recognizing as well not to fight as an example for Pawn. So when he had like 2,400 gold in his money in his back pocket, just said, I'm not going to come help you. I'm going to go get some items. And then actually just kills his lane opponent once he gets the items. So just awareness overall from these guys at an individual level.
Well, you can see the first game, of course, was a 2-1 victory for Invictus Gaming, coming out swinging in game number 1, falling behind with an interesting Baron call in game number 2, and then really coming home with a massive rookie game number 3. And you can see this one, severe victory for EDG, you have to say. 25 minutes followed by a 29-minute victory here for this squad. Edward Gaming, with Clear Love on the roster, definitely look like a team to beat right now as they're getting their way back up in the standings. Still have to play against IG. Actually, that game needs to be rematched. So both of them now sitting on 2 points, and that's going to be an important match as far as these standings are concerned, as far as getting back up towards RNG.
21st of February, I believe we'll see that one. And of course, that just means there's an extra point remaining for both of those teams that are second place behind RNG.
Yeah, and as you can see, LGD going to be taking on Master 3 tomorrow. Snake then against Team WE. And that is going to be an exciting matchup. Snake versus WE, because WE have been looking a whole lot better, and Snake have been looking like their inconsistent selves.
Yeah,
on the Rift,
which also means there could be a hint of brilliance from these guys going
Flat
up
out,
against World Elite. And World Elite still with a lot to prove. They've shown a lot of marked improvements, but we'll see how they go tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. But that is going to spell the end for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. On behalf of myself, Rusty, and our whole production crew, thanks, and we'll see you tomorrow.